Howdy. How's it going? So, thinking. Oh, let's go ahead and do this. It'll take a moment. Going slow will reduce your chance of being blown up by a minefield. Will it? Will it do that? I don't feel like it will. So yeah. Apparently it's Friday. I spent some of my free time yesterday. I was playing a little bit more of, I was checking more of that Stellaris New Horizons mod out a little bit. That's cool. Talked about it the other time, but yeah, kind of neat. I was playing the Borg. I got in a conflict with the Undine as part of an event. Apparently, fluidic space is a dangerous place, but not for me, but mostly for them. However, I somehow managed to. I found out two things that I hate. Number one, apparently the Undine have a bunch of planets, and I'm talking like 5 to 10 planets that are 150k pop. To give you an idea of how much of a problem that ended up being, I'm in the year like 2250 or like pre 2300, which is Star Trek time, is like pre TNG basically. What year is TNG? 23. Oh, that's the 2364. Right. Like 100 years before, the next generation in terms of time frame. And you can imagine my surprise when the Undine have planets with 150k, 150,000 population. And even as the Borg, assimilation frenzy, my single highest planet is like 32,000. Needless to say, as a result of what I can only assume is some kind of bug, I somehow managed to take over one of their planets via assimilation, which should not have happened, because there's no way that could have happened. Well, I guess there is a way that could have happened, but it's incredibly unlikely. And as a result of that, I now had a planet that had like, in and of itself, more pop than my entire empire up to that point had. Needless to say, this is a bad thing, because it effectively tanked my economy entirely to the point where I actually had to roll back like 6 months by an autosave or something. Because, like, genuinely, I produced like 1,000 nanites, which is the consumer product for, if you know Stellaris, consumer products are a thing that's used to upkeep population. Like food, basically. Not food, but like it's like food in that it's used to upkeep populations. Food and consumer products are both done that. I was producing in total about 1,000. The addition of those pops is part of like how Borg work and whatnot. Tanked it to I was negative 1,000. So yeah, that was funny. On top of the other funny little glitch that I found, where I discovered this with the Kazon Sex when I was attacking them, that sometimes you get into a condition where you can sort of always assimilate enemy ships. And I found out completely by accident that if you get into that condition where your fleets are always assimilating any enemy ships, the AI will like infinitely generate like troop transports with armies on them, and like, you know, little tiny ships and construction ships and science ships. And there's a mechanic in Star Trek New Horizons mod for Stellaris where they'll give you the option when you assimilate an enemy fleet to like chunk it down into random minerals or like, you know, like random resources, or get random research from it, or turn it into like a Borg ship basically. So you can generate, when that happens, it gives you a free Borg ship. Eventually, however, that goes from like, oh, you can get like free spheres and stuff, to you can make a cube. Now granted, you can't do it every time, but like 4 instances of this results in a cube, and then there's a timer on it, because the developers were at least smart enough to realize that you could generate infinite cubes. Excuse me. So they did put a barrier where you can only do it like once every X amount of time or whatever, but you can still effectively generate infinite cubes if you like declare war on someone and you find out that you like consistently assimilating their fleets, and that you could just sit on their homeworld and not do anything, and you could literally generate infinite cubes, more or less. Certainly infinite of other kinds of ships too. Incredibly funny. Anyways, that was me warming up. We can go ahead and get rid of this. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. So, pretty much right now what I'm doing is, unfortunately, we're at a point where there's so much going on in terms of like action. I'm playing babysitter for the newly conquered system of Ibrosel. Hulon ended up being the harder of the planets to take over, so he took over Hulon. Cool. I don't really need the money. I do need supplies though. So anyways, we've done that. That's cool. Let's go ahead and get this tower. Oh, it shows green when you... Okay, that's cool. I like that. But yeah, we're pretty much... We're time passing until we get to the point I can, What were you doing? You're attacking... I need you to stop attacking. Luddic Path, please. Those are my friends. Can't be doing that. Have some respect. Jesus Christ, calm down. That's what I get for activating the watchtower, I guess. At least I know it's working now. A Dominator? No. Alright. They are considered hostile, actually. I'm surprised by it. But for a moment, Battle Station Cygnus was taken over. That's fine, actually. 240,000. What the hell? What happened? Why did I generate that much? But your total growth is almost done. What happened? Minus 62% from hostilities of their factions. Which, for the record, means that in total I'm generating about 200% access on the planet. Yeah. Probably need to throw a refinery on that next. Settlement completed a... Yes, you did complete a production order. Events. Okay, that's fine. No? Am I confused? No, it should be. Excuse me. I don't normally eat. Oh, there goes all naughty right there. I don't normally eat before I do this. I did eat today before I did this. Drews on whether or not that was a good idea, but Do I want a patrol HQ for you? Is the big question, because I mean, I can put smelting on the other planet. It doesn't have to be on this one. The patrol HQ would be good for helping you generate additional... But you're not being attacked by anything, really. So it's mostly a question of if it's necessary for me to put a patrol HQ on this planet. I don't feel like it is. I'm going to do it just because it will at least bolster... you know, things and stuff. We no longer need hazard pay because you're max size. Very cool. That would be negative growth. And I would get less money. Negative growth actually isn't a problem because it's still locked at that tier. But anyways, we should be free for the moment to roam. We'll go back to the rivers and the streams that I'm used to. Order works at Olanadu is complete, finally, with me. This one's also saying that it's producing like 85,000, so all of my money raising is quite a bit up now, which is very cool. Oh, that's a fun one. I would like to get back out into space and explore a little bit more, especially if we're going to get a patrol HQ up, but it just kind of have to live with what we have for the moment. But I'm going to come down here. We're going to do a little bit of menuing for a while. Because I need to... No, not the button I want to press. Settlement. Initially, I didn't need to come through here. I said, oh, I had 2 of these already. Nice. You're a smart person. Or did I make 2 of them? This has been in there the whole time, haven't they? And I'm just stupid. So, surveying equipment, salvage gantry. Salvage gantry. They don't have survey equipment, but I can put survey equipment on them. So we're officially downgrading to more useful ships. Jesus Christ. What am I looking at here? Yeah, man, why not? You know what? I'm just gonna set this as an auto fit. Yeah. Auxiliary fuel tanks. Why did I go with auxiliary fuel tanks specifically? I mean, it's a good thing, I suppose. 399, 649, 1700. Wait, what is this? Oh, expanded cargo holds and auxiliary fuel tanks. Oh, you don't have any surveying system. I thought that I would have built in a survey system, but I didn't. You have efficiency overhaul. So if I want to have surveying... Oh. Interesting. That's fine. Go ahead and drop 4. These are still better. These are still better than the Shepherd, but I will, I guess, what I'm probably going to do is store the tramps and then take out the Shepherds again. So you get to stay in the fleet for now. But we've significantly increased the amount of this that we have. Let's get rid of the Hound. Hound hasn't been used in ages anyways. So having it's pretty much irrelevant at this point. Are there any ships among my main line that don't... These only have 1, but I'm okay with that. These have 2, but I'm okay with that. This only has 1, this only has 1. Improved a little bit. I would love a 3rd S mod for this so that I can build in better flex dissipation. Trade post. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Oh boy. Look at all the items we have. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Dyeable stuff. Get rid of stuff like this. We've gotten tons of those. Oh, remnant weapon. Yeah, definitely get rid of that. Wait a second, they dropped a remnant weapon. That's cringe. Reminds me that I need to murder them. And last but not least, let's go ahead and storage all the remaining weapons. It's interesting that I can't trade post drugs in my own trade post, but that's probably an anti-abuse measure, just because then you would be able to, like, infinitely and freely, without any consequence, get rid of a bunch of drugs, and the AI would have nothing to do to stop you. There'd be no checks and balances, you could just get rid of drugs forever. So I can understand why they would do that. Okay. So, we have improved rather significantly, I would say, the amount of cargo capacity, and we've increased slightly the amount of fuel. Of which I have very little. Right, well, not very little, I am only half. Half goes far. Man, it would be nice to do some Explo, wouldn't it? Go out and see if I can find more low-tech blueprints somewhere. I mean, it's been... I don't want to say it's been quiet. I just took Q on, so it's not like things are really quiet or anything. But... I mean, nothing's blowing up right now, so... You know... Maybe we can... It would be better if I had more fuel, though. Where's the best place to get fuel? Forward operation base of Halo? No. Luddic Freehold from the pirates in Danu. What? A pirate freehold? The worst places to get it are Luddic Path places, of course. Of course. Wait. Oh, this isn't fully grown yet. Okay. Where? Luddic Freehold. Oh, and the system that's owned by the Ninth Battle Group and the Trinity Worlds. Yeah, I'm sure that that would be a very safe place to get a bunch of fuel. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... I guess I can buy fuel for myself. That's not a problem. I make like 200,000 a month anyways. I'll just buy fuel for myself. So summon of the station commander. No, because I don't want to. I don't want to fight more of those. That ship that I despise. This ship right here. This Aquilon beam battle. I don't want to fight. I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to fight that ship. I don't. I just don't. It's so tanky. It. Again, it doesn't do a lot of damage or anything. It's not like ultra powerful. It's so tanky. It's so frustrating. It has so much tank. Colony growth Nightmare. Ooh? Ah, yes. It's you. No. I was like, why haven't I visited the Dust World yet? What the heck? That's why I haven't visited the Dust World, because it's the Veil of Knowledge. Rebellion is over on Qon. I guess I forgot that that was a thing. I forgot that they were attacking. Problem is, I don't think I can save Qon. This is still going to take a little bit of time to get over there. That's... You know what? I probably knew about this yesterday and then forgot, to be honest. I might be able to save it. Suffers. Oh, if I go through like that, I will get damaged. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess I forgot that that was a thing. Huh? Why did the station explode? Am I stupid? I must have known about that, and that's why I was hanging out at Qon yesterday. I just blanked on it in the interim. In the back of my mind, I can think it was like, I don't know, I guess we're free. Like, we don't have to sit here and defend the planet anymore, right? We're good. But in the back of my mind, I was like, isn't there a reason, though? Don't we need to, though? Don't we have reasons? Why do we do the things we do? Why do we live the way we do? Oops, one moment. Okay. You know, I'm reminded that the other day I was talking about Hazaron Starship and the like pseudo 3D modeler that they use, or that he uses, that he added to the game so that you didn't have to do like voxel building anymore, and how weird it was. And after that I went and I was playing around in it for a few minutes, and my opinion has not changed, to be clear. One of these days I'll have to showcase it or something. Man, that he's actually okay. Well, I was gonna say he's tanking quite a lot there. I was a little impressed, and then he just immediately died. It's like, oh, well, never mind. Because like the way you generate geometry in that modeler is you designate a floor, in a manner of speaking, or something, and then you tell it how tall you want it to be. This is not how 3D modeling is done. It's a little confusing. And so if what I've said makes sense to you, you can kind of see, like, I was gonna try and see if I can make like a pyramid or something. And then I very quickly realized that it's like actually a massive pain to make a simple geometric shape like that. So it's like, the concept on its face is fine. It's basically a highly rudimentary 3D modeling integration into the game so that you can make custom spaceships and structures and stuff for your planets and your civilization, so you can theme it however you like, yada yada yada. But in practice, can you get... I'm sorry, I can't come out of phase if you are flying inside of me. Alright, I'm gonna claim victory, because the snowdrop has decided that it wanted me to stay in phase permanently. Thanks. Very cool. Oh, very much cool. Thanks, man. I love that. I love it when you do stuff like that. Go and sell this crap. I don't want it. Take it. Get it out of my sight. Disgusting. Oh my god. So it used to not blow me up when I did that, and now it is blowing me up when I do that. Special task group. No. I need you to get the hell out of my sight. More specifically, get the heck out of my system. It's my system. Mine. I do like the snowdrops. They're kind of... I don't want to call them pseudo-monitors, because they're obviously not that good, but, like, they're doing a... sometimes they do a good job of, like, holding down the enemy, which is not a bad thing, I would say. Yeah. I don't know, I want to give the Starship modeler and stuff, and Hazaron Starship its fair shake. But it's just... it's a lot, man. It's just the unintuitive way that you model in it is... And again, I say this as someone who's dabbled in Blender, it's like... And I don't say this for anyone who ever sees this. Blender is actually not hard. Settle down. Alright, hear me out. At least for me personally, the process of the process of like physically creating 3D models is actually, I would say, shockingly intuitive at this point in like human development. It kind of like once you do like your short tutorial, you make your donut or whatever, It's actually, I would say, pretty intuitive, right? Especially going from like someone who plays a lot of video games, especially video games with creative elements, somewhat frequently. It just kind of makes sense, you know? It wasn't hard for me to get into it and kind of see what was going on. The problem is I personally don't consider myself to be a creative. It can be hard for me to, one, put in the time, and two, how do these snowdrops? Oh, well, to be fair, there's some stuff going on over here. But can you guys stop dying for like 5 seconds? Holy shit. Anyways, it's cool. Big fan. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, Blender. Get out of the way. Oh, for F's sake. You know what? You can kill him, he has nothing left. I believe in you. Impress me. I hate flicker drives so much. Being on the receiving end, I love flicker drives using them. I hate flicker drives. You had another charge? Really? Brother, how many charges of flicker drive do you have? Fucking hell. Finally. My goodness. Most have died. Losing a lot of frigates, I'm noticing. Frigates and destroyers are just kind of dying by the droves here. Yeah, sit inside the face ship. Thank you. Yeah, now you know how it feels. You would have survived that if not for the other ship, and I know it. I know. It sucks, doesn't it? Having someone inside of you all the time. Wearing you out. Yes, get in front of me. Cool, whatever, I hit them anyways. Right after I say that, they do it to me again. Ooh, if we can get a shot on his aft, I can prevent him from leaving. Unless he goes in front of me. No, I'm shooting anyways. It's your own damn fault. I will shoot. I will shoot through you. Okay, well, good job, guys. You let him get away. Good job, everybody. Well done. Wait, an auto-resolve? Really? No, I'm auto-resolving this. I don't know why it even came up in the first place. Oof, all those frigates and destroyers dead for their time. Cool. Invasion of Keelan by the Auroran Federation. Sitting here and like, man, wouldn't it be great to go do like an expedition? Maybe visit some places, do some exploration. I haven't been out. I haven't gotten stuff in a while. Invasion, 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 invasion. Okay, so if it doesn't turn green, I can't do the thing, and I'm getting the impression that maybe the station has to be up in order for me to be able to be registered to not get hit by the mines? Best guess? I'm taking a shot in the dark here. We will put on the primary planet. I think I will. I mean, I don't have any ore producing planets, right? But I will put smelting on here. Yeah, we'll put smelting on here. $65. Only 2 more months. $187,000. I really hope that this ship is worth it. It is one of the most expensive ships I think I've ever actually made in this game. I believe it's from the missing ships series, mod series. I think it's one of the missing super ships or whatever. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's worth it. Even if it's not a ship that I would use normally for myself, it's a ship that I would like to use maybe for... It could be like a fleet anchor, or used for... I don't know, like a primary fleet anchor, or maybe use it as like... where it's, you know, like a siege platform kind of thing. Or maybe I'll like it and I'll use it myself, even if it is slow. I do like the Phase Invictus, but I'm gonna be honest, the Phase Invictus is great as like a strong capital ship, but I don't actually think that the Phase Invictus is OP. Now that might be my fault for fitting it poorly, but I kind of feel like it's not an easy ship to fit. Oops. Oh, apparently there's going to be a free weekend of Dune Awakening on, not this weekend, but next weekend. That's cool. I think that's in time with the DLC drop. But free weekends, by the way, I think are like one of the greatest and smartest marketing tools that people have developed in the last like 10 years. I've played so many games via free weekend, and some of them have been like, eh, and some of them have been pretty. Like, I think there was a free weekend. No, I don't think there was a free one. There was a free weekend of the first of that Middle Ages RPG game that everybody likes that I'm blanking on the name of suddenly. I remember. Why are you doing this? Go hang out with him. Maybe he'll teach you how to be less stupid and stop ending your own life. Right in front of my eyes. You know what? At least you helped destroy a ship on the way. You took him out with you, which is honestly respectable. If you're gonna die, at least die doing something. What am I being shot at by? Was it you? Okay, I'll let him finish that one. Drop my flex a little bit. It's nice. I do... Which one of you is the real one? It's you. It is nice to have the aggressor on field, because the aggressor, I think of all the capital ships that I have, probably because it's the most vanilla-like, is the most competent I've noticed. Like, it, generally speaking, is quite good at actually doing what it's supposed to do, which is kill things. Which is surprisingly not something that a lot of the other capital ships are always good at doing. Honestly, again, shockingly, the snowdrops are really good at dying, but they do die for a cause, and I kind of respect that. That dude just set up 2 perfect destroyer kills for me. I can't be mad. I can't be mad at that, honestly. Alright, how many flicker strikes, how many flicker charges do you have? Flicker strike. You know, I've never done a flicker strike build in Path of Exile. I've always wanted to, but they tend to be expensive. You know, actually, I guess if I understand correctly, I haven't really been paying too much attention to what they did in the recent update for Path of Exile 2, but I heard that allegedly they have like an auction house or something that they decided to finally put in game or something like that. So that's cool. Maybe I'll actually see about doing stuff with that sometime. Because I think part of the reason I've never done any like fun builds like that is mostly just because I don't want to deal with all that stuff. Look at the aggressor go. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, you're not gonna get away from me. Or maybe you are. He's in phase, you can shoot through him. You don't need to wait. Bruh. No, flame him out, flame him out. Yeah, get fucked wall. God damn it, the phase ships again. Stop. It's just a little bit more prioritization on the part of the AI against flying in front of capital ships firing their main armament. Just a little bit. It's always the snowdrops. But that's what they're there for. They are there to die. And they're doing a great job of corralling the enemy, to their credit. I don't like them constantly dying, but they're doing a good job of dying in a meaningful manner. And I actually respect that. That's cool. Good for you. We're on expedition to Chalcedon. You just dropped an expedition to Kulon, and now you're going to Chalcedon too. Stop. Stop. Please. Anyways, we're gonna chill. We're gonna wait. Yeah. What else has been on 48 days? What else has been on my mind recently? Let me think. I posted this on my B-Sky. I've been sort of slowly generating a work of art that will be used as an L2D for myself, hopefully in the future, since I've kind of got to the point where I was like, hey, I'll keep doing this, I might as well do something quick and easy. So it's something simplistic, it's pixel-ish. I've gone through and I concepted it, and I was happy with that, and I went through some ideas, and the first idea I was trying to do, and I wasn't liking it, and then I got a second idea, which is to make it a little bit more character in a TV, and I was like, actually that still fits thematically with the whole vibe that I was going for, because I'm just doing like a robot-y sort of thing. But that fits. I'm okay with that. And, I'm going to tangent, but I'm going to save the tangent for when I'm done talking about this. So, I've gotten it to the point where I'm like, I think there's a saying that like 90% of the work is in the last 10%, right? So going from 90% completion to 100% completion is the hardest part. Because that last 10% is the perfection area. It's like that area where you go, I need to make these tweaks here, we need to make this a little bit more, we have to make it appropriate for whatever we're doing it in, stuff like that, It's like, yeah, I made the, it's like coming up with the design for, I was thinking about this in a completely different example. It's like developing a car engine and then needing to actually find a way to put it in a car kind of thing, right? The taking the theory and putting it into practice, that kind of concept of like it takes effort to go from bell peppers. It takes another by Trinity Worlds. Oh god, I'm gonna live here forever. It takes a significant amount of effort to do the final refinement on an idea. Oftentimes. To get it to the point where it's perfect. And I got to that 90% point, I think on like Monday or whatever. And every couple of days, I like to have time between when I do anything artistic. I usually like to have times where I do I'll do like a little bit. I'll do like 30-60 minutes of working on a thing, and then I'll stop, and then I'll go back, and I'll do I'll go back at a later time. I might like stop for a little bit or like an hour or something or whatever, and then I'll go back and we'll do the thing. Stop, go back, do thing. And I find that the cadence really works for me, I think, because it gives me time to like think about the process and visualize new ideas and physically how I will actually carry that out. So usually when I go in and I open something like Blender, or in this case Krita, right, and I try to do anything, I'm taking a lot of time. When I'm not doing it, I'm thinking about literally the physical act of doing the thing and how I would carry that out. Like literally, if I need to, make this border, clicking on this thing, doing that, I'm thinking about literally doing that as an act that I would be doing later on. As opposed to just doing it, which is a weird thing, but again, it works. So usually when I go in and I do something artistic, I usually am very, very fast because I do it in increments. And that process kind of works for me. I find if I'm like sitting there and I'm like trying to work on something for hours, that usually doesn't pan out very well for me, but there are some like, if you've ever done some aspects of 3D, there are some things where you just have to like sit there and just do it for a long time. Like retopologizing is an example of something like that. You usually have to just sit there and you just have to do it. And you have to sit there and you have to go through the process. And that's time. But anyways, I was thinking about if I have time between like work and stuff this weekend, I want to... Smelting is complete on Chelson. Upgrade to refining. So I'm subsidized farming on Yoku Breast is also completed. Cool. So Yoku Breast should be producing a good chunk of money too. Oh, we have an open industry as well. Interesting. Should I put, what should I, if I were to put an industry, what would I put? Commerce? Extractive operation? Commerce increases the amount of money made by the colony in general, but it also reduces the stability, which is annoying. Military relays? Increases local fleet size depending on the largest fleet size between all planets within a military relay in the star system. Acts as a patrol HQ when none is present on the planet. What? Planetary Defense Force. Would generate Marines at high cost. Takes a lot of stuff to make that. Salvage yards. Gather salvage units by destroying ships in the star system or by adding weapons to the industrial storage. Yeah. Underworld was another thought of something that I could potentially put as an industry. What would be a good fourth industry? Underworld. Privateer base. Requires 2 industry slots. Ah. Sad. Heavy production. I could add another heavy. I don't want to get too heavy into heavy production. Extractive operation would give me not useful stuff though. Courier port, commerce, maybe commerce. Recent unrest is -2. -2 is Freeport, -1 is deal with the crime lord. There's a crime lord here, so Underworld might be appropriate thematically for the planet. Oh, -5 stab bonus for this. That's cool. Yeah, that's a lot. The other thing is smelting and potentially another smelting. That's obviously not going to happen. Heavy prod, though, is an option. It's a legitimate option. And I could branch it out up to civilian production too. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do civilian heavy production at Yoku Breast. But anyways, when I have time over the weekend, I'm gonna try and take a glance at L2D stuff and see if I can throw together something. Just kind of get a feel for it. You know, the design I have is it needs to be relayered a little bit on some portion of it, but it's like one portion of it needs to be relayered. I've known that it needs to be relayered the whole time. I just haven't touched it since the beginning because the first time I opened up and I started like concepting a thing, the thing that I made, I was like, wait, this is actually perfect. Don't change a thing. And then I changed one thing and then I never touched it again. Everything else has just been developing the stuff around it, which has been nice. Anyways, okay, so tangent time. One of the fun things about the theme that I went for the design. So if you've played SS13, we'll talk about SS13 again. Second one in a row, because, you know, of course I am. Like, let's be real here. So you can play as an AI. You can do this in NSV13, by the way. Just, again, casual NSV13 plug. Play NSV13. Very cool. Let's fight. Let us engage in combat. Team. My favorite role in SS13 actually is AI. Not even just rogue, not even rogue AI, not even like malfunction AI, just like AI in general, and cyborgs. And that's kind of a weird thing to say. But when it comes to like role-playing games, like multiplayer role-play stuff, I kind of like side character, background character stuff. It's one of the things that I've realized, but this is both personal, and this is also a philosophy thing when it comes to like multiplayer roleplay. If you ever do like Atlas roleplay or GTA RP kind of stuff, one of my big takeaways from my experiences in the past of doing that, because I've done some of that in the past, too much of it to be blunt, which is why probably you'll never see me do that again ever, more than likely. At least not GTA stuff. But one thing that comes up whenever you have a lot of eyes on GTA RP is you get a lot of people who... There's a phrase out there called main character syndrome, which is like when a person acts in a manner as if they sort of believe they're the main character of the story. You know, on a planet of like, what are we up to? Like a couple billion human beings, right? Right? You know, every story has a main character, but like, you as a regular human being are not the main character. Right? There's always other stuff going on. And so, main character syndrome mostly refers to people who act like they're the main character in the story when they're not the main character in the story. And this is equally applicable to roleplay, where you get people who are sort of make everything that happens revolve around their character and their roleplay. And it becomes very problematic because you're sort of... You know, it's like if you've ever dealt with a radio system, right? You know, like a typical classic radio system, like if you're in an aircraft or whatever, only one person can talk at a time, right? So you're basically stepping on everybody else constantly. Stepping on being the phrase that you use when you're talking over somebody else on the radio. And they, like, physically cannot be heard because their transmission's being blocked. Blocked is also another phrase that's used to describe that phenomenon. There's only on those kinds of radio systems, because I'm pretty sure there are radio systems that actually do allow you to have multiple speakers at once. But typically you have a system that only allows one speaker at a time, and blocked and stepped on are two phrases that are used to describe that. Anyways, you run into that problem where you get that main character syndrome of people are just kind of like, they're making it about themselves, or they're sort of talking other people, or they're sort of taking control of a situation. And it can get a little bit difficult to deal with at times, because a lot of times, especially in certain scenarios and certain kinds of communities, everybody can be like that, which is obviously quite annoying. And I love the AI in MSV13, or not MSV13, but Space Station 13 in general. I love playing as AI, because the role of the AI, 99% of time, is to watch other people do stuff and open doors for them. That's not a joke. That is generally 99% of what you're doing as an AI, is people asking you to open doors, and you going, oh yeah, sure, I'll open the door for you. Oh, there's this issue going on over here. Can you lock this door and bolt it? Yeah, I'll lock the door and bolt it, sure. Stuff like that. Because as an AI, you're in SS13, you are bound to a specific rule set of... there goes another snowdrop. Of the, like, Asimov's 3 laws, you know, you can't harm humans, and yada yada yada. And so that provides a requirement for you to act and do things in a certain manner. So you are subservient to the other players on the ship. You have to do what they tell you, but you can't just do whatever they tell you, right? You kind of have to find that thin line of like, okay, you know, what would be harmful to people, what wouldn't be harmful to people, what is a people? Actually comes up quite often. What is a person, right? Do you only follow the directives of human beings, or do you follow the directives of everybody? The reason I say this is because one of the things players can do, because when you're doing SS13, is you'll often have, like, they'll rewrite the AI's laws, and so they're basically changing another player's rules of how they operate and what they have to do. And so one of those examples would be like, you know, I might make a law that says that the janitor isn't human, or, you know, no janitors are humans. And what that effectively would say is, okay, my laws say that I'm not allowed to harm humans, but janitors aren't humans, so I don't have to listen to them or do anything for them or respect them as, like, things that I have to keep alive, right? And so you can get into fun scenarios like that. And so in a lot of ways, that can be a really rewarding experience where you are effectively helping somebody else do things. Right? You are operating as an assistant to somebody else's fun, in a matter of speaking. And that can be very rewarding in and of itself. I'm taking way too much of this on myself compared to what should be available to me from my allies, which is really annoying. I'm losing a lot of hull because I'm having to deal with the enemy's capital fleet pretty much on my own, while everybody else is down there dealing with a single ship. Oh no, that was a bad time to do that. Rest in peace, my armor. Oh, it immediately starts getting jacked up by the Lotus? That's so funny. Get wrecked, nerd. Oopsies, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. It was supposed to be me activating Strafe Lock, not me doing that. Dude, seriously, how many charges do you have? That better be the last flicker. Oh, come on. He's gonna have another one. I hate this so much. I hate you so much. And he's gonna have another flicker. Yeah, there it is, but he's just in range. My aim was bad. Oh, come on. I have to leave him behind. I have to leave him behind. What I want to know is, what is going on over here? Because you're surrounded by, like... You've been surrounded, and you are surrounded and have been surrounded this whole time by, like, 20 ships. And not understanding why you're alive at this point. Like, how many ships does it take for you to get killed? I don't get it. Is my fleet that bad that they just can't kill a single ship? Like, what's going on here? Explain it to me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, seriously? It's like ever so slightly faster than me. So every time I have to boost back in again, boost back in again. Alright. Yeah, use your flickers to avoid the missiles, please. I beg of you. There we go, now you're dead. Anyways, all of that being said, I will say that a large majority of playing as an AI is telling crewmates to F off when they ask you to open doors that they're not supposed to have access to. They still haven't killed that ship, by the way. The ship that so many of the people in my fleet have been honor-bound to kill still has not been killed. And in fact is getting close to retreating at this point. It's only half whole. Half of my fleet was ordered to kill this ship, and somehow they were surrounding it. Every time I opened tab, they were surrounding the ship, and they still didn't kill it. I'm genuinely at a loss. I don't know why that was so difficult for you guys. Seriously. Basically, my whole friggin' destroyer line was destroyed, too. My goodness. Alrighty. They're done. That's good. Okay. So once again, unfortunately, we're just time passing. Whoopee. Yeah, now that it's such an orbital works, it actually should have been made quite a bit faster. 12 days. Because what is it? 40? It's like 30 before, so it's not that much faster. Okay. So, Chalcedon, 60 days until arrival. There should be one for... Huh? Vision of Kulon, estimated 3 days until arrival, and then I will have less than 3 days to do other things. I think that was it right there. Nope. No, that's an independent. Shit. I got baited by the Indies. Vision Kulon, Vision 4th, Horizon System. Okay. I just missed them because I got baited by the other fleet. Oh, I didn't get killed by it for once. Better run. Oh yeah, they do use a bunch of... They do use a bunch of remnant tech, that's right. Monoblade railguns. I actually have been wanting more monoblade railguns just to check them out and see if they're any good, so that's cool. Glad to see that. Where are the UAF? Where's the UAF fleet? It's attacking Q1. They're in system, but the problem is it's a big system. Oh, Trinity Worlds took over one of the watchtowers. It's so annoying. And there's the UAF fleet too. But this is going to be fun because this is I think the first. What? Oh, the station's here too. Fair enough. This is the first big. Pretty sure this is the first big UAF fleet I've ever fought. So, I've never fought a Persorilla or anything like that. So this should be very interesting to see how this goes. Son of a... That's a lot of missiles, holy crap. You're so lucky you survived that. Oh, there's some battleships here, and those are the version 2 battleships, so they got the armor plates on them too. Wow, those are some terrifying cruise missiles as well. Okay, should be okay to do this now. Without being murdered. Go ahead and do this. Let them defend that side. Soften up the shield first, and then follow up with the pain. Did you just ram me in order to prevent me from killing your battleship? Honestly, well played. I wish my AI was that good. They would never do anything like that. They would never. Oh yeah, they're a lot better at station busting than I am, apparently. Oh, one of my weapons got disabled. That's cool. I need you guys to actually get off your ass and please, I beg of you, do something. Because they actually are destroying the station. Like, please, render assistance. That's why you're here. I don't think I'm asking much. Oh boy. Okay, they're pushing him off, which is good. Fortunately, your shield is locked in a forward-facing position, so I can get around it. Damn cruise missiles. Whoopee! Oh god, my eyeballs! I can't see. Oh, the battle station was destroyed. Very cool. Yeah, alright. Nope. I have to vent flex or I'm just as dead as if I didn't. He lived. Oh my god, there's another ship over here. Send him to the other side, please. Oh boy. Oh man. Keep him pointed in that direction. Keep him pointed in that direction. Valiant death and whatnot. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting! Yes! Very good, very good, very good, very good. And there's that Perserilla. Kill that Perserilla. You really? Come on, guys. Oh, I can't believe they killed the station again. I'm gonna have to wait for it to come off. Again, I'm gonna have to wait for that stupid thing to stop being dead. Woo! Is that a Reaper? Are you using a Reaper? Oof, he's firing right into my hole. Where's the ship that I told and ordered to do things? Oh, they killed my other cap too, didn't they? Yikes. Wait for that to pass real quick. Okay, we're good. We're slightly out of range. Ooh, you almost saved him. Almost. Almost isn't good enough, though. Eat some armor damage here. Then turn on the tap. No, don't do it. But I bumped it into myself. God, this thing is in the way, and it's part of the aggressor, I'm pretty sure. It's causing me nothing but problems. He's actually about to kill me. He's genuinely, he is about to kill me. I'm dead. I'm dead. The armor is the only thing keeping me alive right now. Woo! Well, now I'm learning that the Persorella is indeed my favorite ship from UAF for a reason. The reason is because it can kill my Phase Invictus. Crew! Oh, I would like that Persorella. Send a missile Rex ITU. It's even got good ass mods on it, too. Too high tech, though. They use AI. They're filth. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Can I attack him? Alright. An auto-resolve? I'm just gonna auto-resolve this. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, man. Are we good? Can I leave now? I'm scared. I don't want to be here anymore. Alright. Okay, so I need to go to the other place. Trinity World somehow was able to attack Kulon and fail. Okay. Fair enough. Chalcedon is the next target that I have to deal with. Oh, I'm just in time to... Oh, they're fighting the Hammer of Blood. Oh, they're already... they're already dead. That's right, Chalcedon does have this, so yeah. Waiwabo Shinderu. Okay. There's no need for me to come. I could have hung out there forever. Although I would like to pick up my ship, that should be done very soon. What else has been going on? Oh, I get to see it in action, actually. Right? Is it out here? Oh, he didn't even pull it out. Oh, he didn't whip out the Invictus. I wanted to see it. So if you've never heard of Aurora 4X, Aurora 4X is a space... is, I guess, the equivalent of if... I'm going to use Stellaris just as a name drop for way of understanding, but know that it's nothing like Stellaris, really. If, like, Dwarf Fortress was Stellaris, basically. I actually gave that another shot recently. I've tried to play it a couple times. It was kind of hit or miss for me. But I was playing it again recently, and I was kind of starting to get a better understanding of things a little bit. Kind of get going. I did my first combat a couple times, and I was doing pretty decent actually. I discovered that once you run out of missiles, if you ram your fleet into the enemy fleet and shoot at them with point defense weapons, that actually works better than using missiles, which is hilarious. Obviously, that's not the preferred method, but it just so happened to work because the NPRs, the non-player races that I was fighting, both just happened to be like very missile heavy. So that was kind of a funny thing. Actually, cosplay as UAF officers. I didn't get to read that. Oh, is it done? It's done. I missed that. It's time. It's time? Do I have to wait for the end of the month before I can get it? Or do I have to pick it up at... I'd have to pick it up at Olnadu, yeah. It's on the other side of the system, man. First-seen League raid targeting Hybricel system in 42 days. Persian League needs to be driven to an end, I think. And with the power of the Sovereign, which hopefully is powerful, we will be doing exactly that. 48 Marines, yes please. Take. Yummy. Alright, tell me your secrets. 250 ordnance points. Okay, so it's one of these where it's available in multiple sections, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4 forward-facing mediums. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fighter bays. Linked hull. Large number of complex systems that link various systems throughout the vessel. For example, they overclock maneuvering thrusters to counteract the angular momentum upon the total loss of some engines, which needs to be repaired upon restoring so much. It has a burn drive too, so it's actually going to be fast. So this is actually going to be something that I could use as not enough crew. No kidding. Oopsies. Okay, so preliminary, the ship is exactly what I hoped it would be thus far and why I built it. And it's shaping up to be maybe a pretty good... What's the crew requirement for this? Yikes. The crew requirement is yikes. We're gonna go way overboard on crew. Alright. We're gonna spend like 30 minutes fitting this ship. Number 1, armored weapon mounts, obviously. Heavy armor? I don't know. What do I put on the ship? Resistant flex conduits? Probably secondary focus. Ungoverned ballistic systems. Integrated targeting unit. Turret gyros? Maybe. We'll do full vents. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this every segment, aren't I? Multi-purpose HE. Has long range, good accuracy at the cost of slow rate of fire. Fires in bursts of 4 rounds, suitable against armored targets and exposed hull. Storm walls. Needlers. Does this have a burst engine on it? The Volantian monoblade railgun. Better versus hull. Killer shotgun. Kill assault cannons. Saxet naval rifles. I wish I had more layers, but... Anti-capital shield. Yeah, so every one of these has its own vent stat. I'm probably gonna do... Man. What am I gonna do for these? This is gonna be a whole thing. And we're gonna have a bunch of fighters too. I haven't really used fighters much thus far. Warthogs, light mortars, swarmers. I don't have a lot of good fighters available is the thing. Assault interceptors, quicksand machine guns, armor spread missiles, Kopesh. Don't have a lot of bombers. Broadsword heavy fighters. Wow, this is all I have available. Oof. Claymore super heavies. Heavy machine gun, Vulcan, Swarmer SRMs. That's an assault craft. Perditions with hammer classes. Hammer class and Vulcans, or hammer class single? Probably should have something that's not Perditions. Bag claws, light dual machine guns, light mortars, heavy fighters, swarmers. I only have 2 of those. Something that I have 3 of. Canister flak and light autocannons. It's for defensive stuff, really. Small interceptor. Most of the stuff that I have, I don't even have 3 of them. Thunder heavy interceptors. Oopsies, could be good. We'll put that on there. So I have 2 Cyrexes. Maybe I should do... I have a feeling I'm going to be using UAF stuff mostly, but I'm going to try not to. What if I do armigers? That's a multi-purpose. We'll put those on. And then for point defense, I need something that I have a lot of, and that's maybe not too expensive. Oh, you know what? I haven't been using the flares much. Reynos. Ooh, I could put Trias on here, right? Right? My favorite weapon, the Triu. Yeah, I could put Trias on the tips. But just on the tips. And then oh, that's right, I have rear-facing mediums. Wait, are these mediums? I thought they were larges. Oh, my mistake. That's a darn shame. Storm Meteor, Armigers. Winners, Monoblade Railguns. So I was thinking armor in the front, and then anti-shield on the edges. Or I could load it up with a bunch of not monoblades, Mjolnirs or something too. I need something that I have 4 of, and I don't have anything that I have 4 of. Except for Hephaestus assault guns, which I have 4 of those. Why just spread cannons? You know what? Screw it. And I have to put ITUs on and armored weapon mounts on every single one of these. And ungoverned ballistic. That out. Look, I think I'm assuming unstable injector only. If I wanted to put an unstable injector on, would only need to go on this one. Wait, can I do build-ins for every single one of these too? Because if so, that's annoying. Targeting unit. Full bar on this. When I said it was going to take me like 30 minutes to fit this out, I meant it. Microflax. The front slots here. Vulcans. More Reynos, I guess. I stand UAF, I guess. Is what we're establishing here. Our blades, Mjolnirs. Kalias. Saxets, maybe? Maybe it would be better if I had more anti-armor, though. But it would have fair shake of both. Armigers, monoblades. Or maybe I should just put Mjolnirs on the edge. I also need to do armored weapon mounts, integrated targeting unit, armored weapon mount, integrated targeting unit, shift. Let's put Volkites on the edge so that we have a good thing. And the secondary focus on this is going to be 8, -6, -6. Maybe I don't need secondary. Grants ECM rating. Oh, that actually would be kind of a smart thing to do. Expanded deck crew. Let's do fighters. Is that the only thing? Increases the range of ballistics and energy weapons. Unified targeting. And expanded deck crew for you as well would also be 25. Blast doors, probably. High-res sensors, overclock targeting unit, resistant flex conduits. Probably a good choice. You do have a front shield. This could be scary. Deployment costs and supply costs are increased by 10%. I'm actually going to get rid of the ungoverned ballistic. We'll pop the last 4 in here. Whoo! Resistant flex conduits. I'm not sure how this is going to look or work, but we're going to... I've only ever played with one other ship ever that had these sections on it, and it wasn't the kind of ship that I was going to use because it just wasn't that good, to be blunt. Probably advanced turret gyros for you. Advanced turret gyros. Resistant flex conduits, 50. Do 25. We'll do 25 for you. You shouldn't need venting really much at all, to be honest. Armored weapon mounts. Advanced turret gyros. We'll do 10. Is there anything else that I can add to you? Actually, yeah, let's do modernized rangefinder. Okay, composite weapons. High-res sensors. I would like... Ooh, ECM package is 24. Increases the weapon range for both ship and its fighters by an additional 5%. I want to add for this maybe like ECM package on both of these so that when the ship is out, it actually gives me a huge ECM boost. So it can serve as like a fleet primary, but how? Armored weapons, advanced turret gyros. We'll get rid of advanced turret gyros and do ECM package. Turret gyros. No. What? Oh, because there's a difference between the cost of these, is why. So I can't do it on both. Only do it on one or the other. Advanced turret gyros, and then the rest in vents, I guess. I think we did everything. Nope. This one has armored weapon mounts, integrated targeting units, resistant flux. I'm getting 14. And it only let me use... Oh. Right, that makes sense. Oh, I won't be able to run weapons anymore, though. It also has no missile slots, which is kind of funny. This should be interesting. Burn drive. Oh my god, that's all the way out there, huh? This is hard to understand. So, how do I make the sectional ships are very complex. I'm trying to understand how to make them function. How do I get you to do other things? I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. Like, oops, not that one. Because if I tell them to engage, it only tells my fighters to engage. It doesn't tell all the fighters to engage, right? No, it does. So will you send all of them out? Yes. Okay, that shield is way too far out. To the point of being borderline useless. Okay. This ship is definitely not going to be a ship that I fly, I think. Oh, I've also been hogging slot 1, fortunately. Oof. Yeah, this ship isn't proving to be as good as I hoped it would be. It's not bad, but I'm not wowed by it. Efreets. I think I'm going to swap that for all Efreets. Frankly, these probably don't need to be 50 vents either, but there's not really other needs for that, for the most part. Reduce crew casualty would probably be good to have it maxed, to be honest. This is going to be hard to use. I will say, let's build in not resistant flux. Expanded deck crew, probably not. Crew required by 20 per fighter bay. Let's get rid of expanded deck crew just entirely. Auxiliary thrusters. Build in ITU. Increase the capacitors. Because this is the shield, but it would be best if I had shield stab on this, if I'm being blunt. The perditions. Snake makeshifts are probably going to be better than those perditions, to be blunt. Even though their IAI is probably not going to return after doing the thing like it should. Okay, I remembered to switch weapons this time. Load it up with old general use weapons. I mean, the Perditions did a good job on that one. I'm definitely wondering if an overdrive might be good just to get this sped up just a little bit. It's definitely putting in some work. Nice. Well done. Yeah, I don't think this is a ship that I would want to personally pilot, but it is cool. It's basically a giant artillery platform, though, yeah. I mean, it has... Because all the weapons are split upon different parts, it has infinite flex, more or less. Some of the PD is left wanting, though. That's for sure. Not always doing its best here. Okay, fighters are doing good. Good firing arcs, like we are controlling a 180-degree slice of battlefield right now, which is really good. That's really good. You cannot really argue with that in terms of usefulness. And I am controlling enough bombers to kill probably a gamble, which is also really good. Oof, almost kill a gamble. But the armor is not very good compared to, like, an Invictus, which has, you know, an insane amount of armor on it. So it does leave something to be desired. I'm gonna send this ship to the next world. And I lost a section just now, which is not good. Probably lost a ton of crew and fighter losses as well, unfortunately. Bonk. Let's see if we can get a fighter kill on this dude. Ooh, the timing on that was nice too. Well, it almost was. No, he just did a full disable on everything, so that's cool. Ooh. Nope, not enough fighters. We can at least kill an onslaught, right? I got a bunch of disables. Oh, that's right. The shield is much further ahead than I think it is. Okay, and he's done. We can do that much at least. Come on, come on, there you go. Interesting. Hey, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. I'm unsure about how to make you better. Well, that's a lot of fuel capacity too. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one. Increases zero flux boost by 10 and doubles the zero flux turn rate. I feel like the ship needs armor, but I'm not sure. I don't think it needs flex on these wings. But I can't put heavy armor on it without completely dropping. I mean, I could try dropping it entirely. Technically, each one of these segments can also have a built-in, right? So technically I could do build-ins on like the armored weapon mounts. I don't want to do that unless I have to. There's a little part of me that's like, maybe I should build like a flak-in, some sort of PD onto the edge instead of doing that, the general weapons. I would like heavy armor on the middle, but that's probably not obtainable without dropping too much. But yeah, to answer your question, I'm good. The Sovereign was built, took over Hibracel for the most part from the Tritachyon. The Sovereign was finally completed, so I'm just trying to figure out how to fit the ship. It's a multi-part ship, so I'm kind of having to figure some stuff out and figure out how to fit this. This definitely does not need the vents, though, I will say that. That should not be necessary. So we'll put heavy armor on these end segments, and hopefully that helps avoid them getting killed. Maybe that'll make a difference. I don't know, run sim. Do a little stress test here. Yes, this is, if I believe this ship is from Missing Ships Super Ships, specifically, from the Missing Ships pack. This is a mod ship. somehow I went into overload. I'm kind of stress testing this ship a little bit, trying to get an understanding of how it functions, what it needs in order to not be bad. This is me testing out its armor and defensive capabilities. I'm expecting to lose this fight. I'm intended to lose this fight. But I'm trying to get a sense of what I need to do to make this ship functional. Okay, so that segment got torn off finally. I mean, I definitely think the armor had un-impact, the heavy armor mods. Oh, we finally lost the right segment, though. Ooh, that's not good. Ouch. Oh, he nuked me. That's so funny. I mean, it definitely had an impact of some kind. Suspended deck crew. Why armored weapon mounts? Let's charge ours if we're gonna do that. Let's build an expanded deck crew. Built on hull mods 1 or 2. Okay, yeah, I can do that. So we'll do expanded deck crew on both of these. So I have ECM on this already. Do I have nav relay? The other one. And we'll add ECM package. Cool, cool, cool. So this can be used for auxiliary stuff like that. So when this ship is on field, I can have a bunch of boosts as well. This needs to have heavy armor, I think. Because the armor value on it's not... Oh, it only has 2,500. This has a lot more. What's heavy armor do exactly? Heavy armor is only by 500 points. So that's actually not that useful. So this thing doesn't have a lot of armor. It needs, I think you're gonna need hardened shields. So very thrusters. I might build in ox thrusters. Let's build in blast doors. I'm gonna build in blast doors. And then we're going to go for hardened shields. And I think I'm mostly... maybe an armor battery would be better for this too. Damage per second is about the same with the armor. Paired well with high velocity kinetic weapons. Has significantly more range. Solar fire fires rounds, bursts of 4. Suitably against armored targets and exposed hull. 30% chance and additional height. Okay, so it actually is... This is more of a general use weapon. And these are also general. With that in mind, why am I not using... Because I ran out of Ifrits is why. Is there anything else that would be really good in this slot? Armigers. I think I'd rather have the owners. Ooh, if I come out all the way, I can look at... these are mediums. I don't know, maybe this is fine as is. Would it make it... Well, that doesn't have any thrusters on it. I wonder if it would make a difference if I put ox thrusters on any of these. Probably not, right? So it's difficult to understand what needs to be done here. What do I need to do to make you good? I don't know. Who's gonna get to fly this ship, though, is the better question. Someone who has no missile. Energy weapon mastery. Why do you torment me? Missile, 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 missile. No missile. Ironically. Ordnance expertise, scattering implants. Target analysis, point defense, build modulation, combat endurance, helmsmanship. You actually are probably perfect for that ship, now that I'm thinking about it. And the Dominator that does not have ill-advised modifications can go to the pilot of that old thing. Yeah. Cool. You have all of your things. Steady? Steady's good, I think, in this case. I don't know, maybe that's fine. I'm gonna go with that. 300 supplies. Fuck. That's a lot of supplies. Excuse me, I had to sneeze again. I think I was sneezing a while ago, too. Well, at the same time, I feel like it's unusual for me to sneeze a couple times a day. Okay. This is cool, but I am a little disappointed. Deployment points, 125. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of these 3 ships. $125 is a lot of deployment points. That's a lot of deployment points. We'll have to try it in a ship battle that is more interesting than Sims, though. We'll see how it works. I'm expecting good things from it in certain contexts, but at 125 deployment points, that is basically the entirety of my fleet in one deploy. So, yeah. What's going on? Personal bounty against this person for 172,000. Oh. You. Spawning threats. Am I good to walk away? Because I do need to take Scathy from this Tritachyon still. Anyways, I hope you've been well. It's always good to see you again. Special task group. Patrolling Nachketa. Did I go past it? Oh, it's in Valhalla. It's in Valhalla. It is this one. Order a jump to Niflheim. Actually, let's keep this on. Consider your military options. Engage the orbital station. Transfer command for this engagement. We're going to take command of the action. I'm going to send the flagship in with the usual customers. And we're going to attempt to destroy this station without losing the, like, 1.6 million credit ship that's worth 125 deployment points. There will legitimately be battles where this is the only ship that I can deploy, which is very frustrating. Why are you ramming into the back of me? I don't think the AI understands that my ship is here. I think the AI is actually not realizing that there's a ship there. Or something. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. They don't normally do stuff like that. Oh, I forgot to turn off my weapon. Okay, the good hammer barrage from the fighters, but they fired it into... They fired it in the wrong thing. Ooh, that was a nice, fast turn, actually. I guess it was just a... Oh, no, if I come like this, all of a sudden the turn rate of the ship becomes extremely fast. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely good for sieging stations. I got a eyelash on my lens. Ooh. What would it take for me to invade Scothy? 40 from militia, 192 from marines, 144 from heavy units. We'll just do an invasion as is. Auto move, auto move. Abilities, electronic warfare, active. Go. Go, 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 go! 12 marines, 6 heavy. 14 marines, 7 heavy. 8 marines. I was like, somewhere they were like 30 marines. Mega victory. Faction eliminated. Try Tachyon. We did it. We've achieved step 1 in our plan. We have effectively avenged humanity against the corporation that is responsible for all of the BS that we've dealt with up until now, for the most part. We should feel proud. But our work's not over yet. Keep those. Get rid of some of this crap. I do like UAF guns. They, I think, can be a little... I don't know, I need more experience with them, I think, to understand how good they are or aren't. In the past, when I've used them, I felt like they were a little underwhelming, but I don't think that they're bad either. Like, they can be useful. But I think there's just a varied tool set that you have to use the whole thing to get the proper experience, maybe. Hack it, and then take control of it. You are now hostile to the hegemony. Titan Authority, Hegemony, and Hylodynamics joins war against Luddic Path. I guess we're at war with the Hegemony now. Shrug. Pursue them. Pursue the heck out of them. What is this considered? The Onslaught actually is considered a low-tech ship, so technically I can use an Onslaught. I haven't really bothered with the Onslaught up until now. The reason is mainly just that it's not even what I would consider a bad ship. It's just that the Onslaught's vanilla, and I have so many mods, and it just, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it feels weird to use such a vanilla ship. Each of the battle station's defenses. Yeah, this does produce some limitations on what I can bring, doesn't it? We're getting very capital ship heavy here. So I'm gonna let the Sovereign run his AI. The officer that I have in there is a 7, and he's far more appropriately designed for coincidentally running that ship than me. Give him heavy, give him a heavy, and please stop running directly into the station. Because that is a tier 3 station. That's right, I don't have a shield, I have the Invictus again. I wonder what the Invictus would be like if I swapped it over to UAF guns, too. That would be kind of funny. Okay, he's using the burn drive. Pushing up a little bit. I think the AI will be a lot better at utilizing this weapon than I am. They are building Flex up, actually. No. He's building up Flex on the center, he's not building up Flex on the sides, so they don't need any venting at all, apparently. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, fortunately the station parts on this are much easier to take out than on the high-tech stations. I hate high-tech stations so much. They're such a pain. The Sovereign's doing well thus far. One of the Sundus got blown up, not great, but whatever. Just gonna punch right through the middle. Please don't come in front of me. How's the Sovereign doing? I'm gonna be keeping a watchful eye on that ship for, you know, a couple runs, just because it's an expensive ship and I don't want to get demodded too hard. Even though this is a demod fleet, I'm not looking for it to die immediately or anything. Need to get a good feel for its use case and stuff like that. Make sure it's fulfilling its objectives. And just generally not getting murdered constantly. Man, missed it by that much, huh? Comes the Onslaught. Look behind the corpse of the Dominator here so I can do some things. Things like this. Is that already destroyed? Oh my goodness, it is destroyed. I'm used to them falling off of the ship. Normally when you destroy part of a station, it physically falls off the station For whatever reason, that one was not doing that. Okay, your shield's pretty much done at this point. The battle of low-tech versus low-tech. An epic struggle. Swing around here a little bit with some of this flux while he hits him from the other side. That was low-tech. And you obviously don't have any ability to do anything to me because you are not good enough. You're just not good enough. Okay. The Sovereign seemed to be doing okay thus far. I didn't see anything concerning going on. Was maintaining a solid distance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. We lost Ace Undo. I guess we're gonna do another invasion? Oh, that might be a little bit less of a good idea. What do you have here? Ship equipment, fuel. I need Marines, to be honest. I really very badly need Marines. Shut the operations of a specific industry or fleet. Spaceport's all that's left. What's making this so difficult? You just have a lot of militia, Marines, and heavy units? I'm running low on heavy units. Sneak attack bonus, 1.25 times bonus movement points on turn 1. Enemy units reorganize for 1 turn. Tactical bombardment. Okay, now an invasion is easier. Go ahead and do an invasion. Do electronic warfare. Two Marines ain't heavy. Those are good loss ratios. 23 and 8, it's not quite as good. 20 Marines, 9 heavy. Eek. Three Marines is better. Okay. Relationship improvements. Counter invasion from hegemony is estimated to be here in 30 days. We're running low on Marines a little bit. Field repair nanites. For anyone who's wondering, this is from Emergent Technology, as you can see. One of the more interesting and definitely a little bit overpowered, but like really cool hull mods in the game, and it's not even that expensive of a hull mod either. If I were to put this on the Phase Invictus, I would be able to passively regenerate hull, and presumably do so even faster while in phase because of time acceleration. So it's 1% of hull or 100 hull every second, whichever's lower, but it does increase the crew casualty rate by 35%. So it would have some problems. And if I were to build it in, it would go to 125, but this would still be an extraordinarily good. Extraordinarily good. 6,000. Anything fun for sale? Oh, we have a repair dock. Pay a visit to the station commander. What do you need? I don't have it. Go away. Okay, so I have to wait for the hegemony to show up. Apparently we're fighting the hegemony, which is unfortunate for the hegemony because they're already having a bad day. All the food's already arriving too. And speaking of which, I should probably build some additional replacement ships for some of the stuff. The Altergeist, yeah, that's the phase venture. It's funny how many of the ships in my fleet are actually phase ships. That's not intentional, it's just kind of how it ended up. The Maraca, I think, medium missile, medium ballistic, 5 small ballistic, and then has a built-in hammer barrage. Burn drive. I'm tempted to pick up a couple of these. It's just a question of which ones. LP Dominators are cool, obviously. I kind of want to get another one of these, but remove the ill-advised mod on it. Let's see. One of these days, I need to try and fight the threat too. That one also has a hammer barrage on it, which is hilarious. The Manticore is, the Mimosa is basically a Manticore with the front knocked off. I wouldn't mind a couple Mimosas that have the ill-advised mods turned off too. Mule UF. What is UF? But yeah, I need to explore. Like, I have so few blueprints. I have nothing. I have nothing. Nothing. Maracas, though. 24 deployment points for that. Oh, that's a lot more expensive than the other Dominator. This one's only 18. Why is the Maraca so much more expensive in terms of deployment point? Its performance can't be that much better. It's only got the 2 extra medium missiles, 2 medium ballistics. Safety overrides are built in. Ox thrusters built in. That's weird. I'm gonna get 2 of these for 100,000. And then when I get back, I'm going to put those in the thing that removes modifications. Ooh, more Ifrits would be a good idea. As well, because I actually need to put 2 more Ifrits in the other thing. Breaker rotary cannons. A couple of those. I don't think I had many of these. I'll build 2 of them. I know I have a bunch of Hephaestuses, though. I know I have a bunch of Hellbores. A bunch of Lajas. Many Rexons, I'm fairly certain, are still in there, too. Thicket Smart Bomb Launcher. These are in the mediums. 20,000 for that. Fighters, I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably need to make a bunch of fighters. A Doombore Cannon. Let's make 4 of these. Luddic Path Torpedo Bomber, the Snake Makeshift. Sturgeons. Heavy Bomb Bay, Light Machine Gun. Dumb Armored Bomb. Light Mortars on the Warthog, Broadswords. These actually are kind of cool. I'm just going to make a bunch of fighters. Wings, Broadswords, Perditions. I'm just going to get a bunch. various things, because I don't have... I have a lot of options when it comes to various things. $154. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. All right, I have another fight with another UA. Not UA. What is this? Yeah, Special Task Group. Region of Keelan by Legio Infernalis in 61 days, held by the Luddic Path. Yeah, okay. Put it on my calendar. So these two ships, 191 deployment points of the 258 that I've been allotted this fight. So, like, yeah. This alone accounts for a vast amount of my potential deployable, which is fine, but you can definitely feel the limitations kick in with this ship that has 125 deployment points. It would cost me 3 story points, but I'm wondering if maybe I should double check my second in command and see if I should drop down, or sorry, and not drop down, swap over so that I can get that ability that has less deployment points per DMOD. I did not get that because I didn't think I would need it. I still don't necessarily think I need it, but if I'm making way for the sovereign... You know, I would really prefer that you just didn't. But if I'm making room for... I didn't mean to press that button. If I'm making room for the Sovereign operating the fleet, it could start to become a problem. But I'm going to try not to bring the Sovereign out every single time. It's still going to be... like... It reminds me. I have nav relays and stuff on the Sovereign, but I don't feel like it's doing anything. I wonder if that doesn't work. Or if I'm just not seeing it. Oh, you have Devastators, so that's going to be a problem. A lot of the Squalls should get through, though. Well, most of them didn't, actually. This will get through, though. But he actually has a lot of armor, so... Bleed off a bunch of flux, so I can finish them off. Wait, we're gonna have to let it go. We'll get him on the next one. Keep an eye on the Sovereign, though. Oh, he's going for him, so that'll be good. I'll actually probably finish him off, to be honest. Sovereign's doing well, is doing artillery platform stuff, so that's cool. Vent out. The funny thing is, even firing it without the LiDAR, it does gradually increase its rate of fire over time. Ooh, almost. I missed on that one a little bit. Sorry, I very sneezy today. You're gonna have to run farther than that. Yeah, about that farther. Most of the civilian ships are still there. I don't want an onslaught. Dominator 3 S-Mods is interesting. Ballistic rangefinder is not... Ooh, heavy armor, integrated targeting unit, those are fine, but the ballistic rangefinder is not... That's not doing it me. That's not doing it for me. English. My brain is speaking faster than my mouth. Pursue, go ahead and finish them off. Not close enough. Okay. So the special task group got killed. Whoopee. It hadn't been my intention to wreck the hegemony, but they declared war on us suddenly, so I guess we're doing that. We are actually pacifying a good amount of things. Tri-Tacking are dead. Myrath has been taken by the Orban Federation, which is interesting. Port Say is still under control. Yokubrest is still under our control. Kulon is now under our control. And then we have Ragnar Complex and Skathi are under our control, which I have to defend for a little bit. Hegemony are attacking, and interesting, the Legion Fernalis, it's annoying because it only shows something as a colony threat if they're attacking something that I personally own. Battle Station Cygnus eventually got taken over, or retaken, which is cool. That's 5 days from now. Fuck me. They're coming for Kulon in 60 days, because everybody wants Kulon, apparently. The Tri-Tachyon are not in the picture. Sorry, I'm trying to preemptively remove the need for me to have another sneeze, but trying to clear out my sinuses a little bit. 5 days for that. Colony threats for... No, the Ragnar Complex is coming up, and I don't have governorship over it. So the game is just, like, not consistently displaying colony threats as colony threats. I'm also dealing with 3 rebellions at once, because I took way too much too quick. 25 days until arrival. Is there a fast way for me to gate away from here and help them not lose another system to the group that keeps taking Battle Station Cygnus every 5 minutes? Hopefully I can walk away from the system for a little bit. Commerce fleet. That would be much of a problem. Keep the transponder off. The Trinity fleets want to mess with me, then they can learn the hard way. Everybody else. Heavy production at Yokubrest is completed, and now heavy production is being upgraded. Cool. I'm sure Yokubrest is producing a lot more now. 51,000. Whoopee. You'll love to see it. Actually, it might be a good opportunity for me to get a little bit more Marines, too, if I come over here. That's Starkeep Lyra. Battle Station Cygnus has already been taken over. Again. Guys, I beg of you, please. For 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That's all I ask. Oh, hi. Yeah, that'll do it. Can I beat you? Genuine question. I actually don't even know if I can. You. This is going to be interesting. Oopsies. Let me do that. Rest in peace. 4 times 3 squalls. Into the void you go. Never to be seen again. Maybe in a million years those squalls will hit something. Or at the rate that this station gets attacked, maybe in like 30 seconds. Ship will accidentally pilot into it. A little bit of space debris in one of the most hotly contested stations in the entire game. I think your hammer, I was going to say it missed, but it mostly was on target. Yeah, sometimes in situations like this, my damage feels very anemic, in part because I'm flexed out, but like, yikes. Come on. There we go. It's funny because it is mostly just fighters. Snowdrop was destroyed. That's fine. That's what he's for, being blown up. That's how he rolls. Who am I to question it? Cool, anyways. Ooh, ouch. Okay, he's losing to the Sovereign, so that's good. And also, that's one of the Daemon ships, too, so that's good. That was the Hellscythe class, as opposed to the Dunescythe, which is the ship that I didn't like. That's the AI-piloted version. I didn't mean to do that. I just totally pressed the wrong buttons there. Okay. Get rid of that. Cool. Go ahead and get rid of this because he's annoying me. Yeah. Note that your life wasn't a reflection of your quality or anything. It was just because I didn't care enough to kill you before. But you annoyed me enough that you made it worth it. So, congratulations, you got your wish. As the saying goes, the nail that sticks out gets the hammer, right? Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Better run. Not on my watch. Ooh, lucky you. Okay. Everyone's doing well for the most part. Station's still alive. It probably shouldn't be, but maybe that'll change soon. My gremlin was destroyed because I think it just rammed into the back of me, which is annoying. Maybe not something we should have done. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. Maybe don't do that. It's one of the dumber ways I've seen one of my gremlins get destroyed, too. Okay, you are also kind of annoying me. You also hit me with like a hellbore or whatever and just stripped my armor, which makes me unhappy. I need that armor. It keeps me alive. Oops, wrong button. Or to be exact, I didn't mean to press a button, I would have been wazed. Again, notice how I'm not paying any attention to you, and yet, for some reason, you seem insistent on attaining my ire. Don't. Sundew got blown up, not happy about that. He's a shaky little fella, isn't he? Alright, let's go ahead and take that off. Take these off. They are getting distracted pretty heavily by the Daemon frigates right now. Obviously, Cygnus has been destroyed for like the 20th time. Oh. Yeah, you only have a forward-facing shield. So, get wrecked. Come on, Gremlin. Hit him with the hammers. You can do it. No, that's not a Gremlin, it's a Hobgoblin. Excuse me. Ow. Pretty sure that ship death ramming me is the only useful thing it's ever done. But, you know what, man? I witnessed you. I also felt you because that did hurt a little bit. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, they're trying to run away now. But you have a Dominator behind you. Rest in peace. Whoopee! I got to claim victory. That went surprisingly well. I wasn't sure how that was going to turn out in the end. Because those ships, especially with daemons, can be a little scary, but apparently we're pretty well equipped to handle this stuff. Officer promotion candidate. No, I'm at my limit on officers. I can't have any more. They won't let me. I tried. Actually, I think you can get more officers, but it just, like, comes at a huge cost. Oh no! Some combat. Whatever shall we do? All of my frigates, more or less, have been wrecked at this point. Take you and you, and one of you. Maybe escorts for both of us. Let's go play some shenanigans with the Dominators. Can't wait to get rid of this Dominator that has ill-advised mods and get 2 more of these that don't have ill-advised mods, and then maybe replace the other dominators that are also like way too expensive in terms of deployment points. I don't know why they're so expensive for DP when they're not that good. I mean, the large weapons are cool, but like I think the hammer ones are still better. Like, if anything, they should be swapped. Because a hammer barrage will mess up a shield. A hammer barrage of that size will destroy a shield. And they have a lot of them because they have like expanded missile racks and stuff. And to be fair, the Orion drive is good, and it might even be in and of itself where some of that cost is coming from. We're off to a good start. Oh, this dude is the deadest individual on this planet. On this planet and this galaxy. He just decided to burn headfirst into the Sovereign. You're surrounded, which is not great. Kill the Castigator real quick. Unless he burns in front of me. At least it was a short one. And let's get behind the Sovereign. Not behind it, but beside it. Okay, they're definitely having ECM troubles on their side, so there's something good going on there, at least. So maybe the ECM on the Sovereign is actually taking effect, too. And I can't think of any reason why it wouldn't, but I wondered the one time. Coordinated maneuvers, top speed +6. Okay, I'm pretty sure it actually is working. Although isn't coordinated maneuvers the other thing? Did you just bounce a Reaper off the side of my hull? You're so lucky I'm flex. When are you robots gonna learn that I'm a lot scarier than you? And also, I probably should learn to shoot straight. You're almost out of flex, though. My goodness, he just will not die. There we go, finally. Alrighty. Oof, he drops flex so fast. Well, took a stray and that was all it took. Just one stray is all I needed. A hell afflictor. Huh, that's fine. Never saw it ever yet, huh? He is getting kind of messed up by that ship. Someone should probably help him, Smile. This one too? Eek. Direct pull. On. I got a little damage in. It's not gonna be enough. Man. God, they're so fast. You can just get away from me. My goodness, and this is running away at Mach speed. That was a clean victory. Too fast. And total fleet wipe. Smile. Vengeance fleet from Legion for Naus. Hey man. Maybe if you guys were a little bit better, you wouldn't need vengeance. I'm just saying. Get your stuff together. Before you complain to me about blowing up your fleets, maybe you should consider what you're doing with your fleets. Huh? Maybe instead of sending another one to die, maybe you should make better fleets. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I don't see how this is my fault. It's because you guys suck. I need Marines. Need more Marines than that, but it is what it is. Drop off all the weapons, of which I have way too many weapons, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like... I kind of wish that there was... You own a total of 5 weapons of this type. I was going to make a comment about how I wish that there was a way to see how many of a weapon you have in your inventories, like across all inventories. And I'm realizing now that apparently there is a way to do that. I think. However, I have a sneaking suspicion that if I do 107, I have a sneaking suspicion, however, that if I leave the planet, it will no longer tell me that information. I kind of wish that there was a way for me to, like, how do I phrase this? See that information every time. Or, no, there's a terrible way for me to phrase that. I wish that that information was... I wish that I could filter what, like, set up a filter and be like, if I have more than 10 of this weapon, to, you know, like, let me know, or something, you know, like display that information to me and be like, hey, you have, okay, I still have 107 of these. So apparently that is exactly how that works. But anyways, I wish that I could have a filter where it says, hey, these are the weapons that you have more than like 20 of, and I could just sell all of those. For finding it, Chalcedon is complete. Change specialization. Oh yeah, I can change it to do that too. Do I need either of these is the better question. So the refiner normally produces these. if I were to do an upgrade for either of these, I would no longer produce both of them. I would produce one or the other of them, which is in and of itself a little bit of a problem. So let's go into research. No. The streamlined production, civilian heavy, little manufactorium, I think I said was the limit where I'm like, this is okay. Everything past this and this, I think it's going to be too advanced. Which coincidentally, I have, if I put the research data bank I have away, I would have literally the exact amount needed to get interstellar logistics as well. That's cool. But in order to get an orbital manufactorium, I do need both of these as a refinery. I only have one refinery. These won't be completed for days until one unit batch out of one ordered is complete. 0, 0. So most of those items are done. I have Olonadu, which now is building a patrol HQ as its third industry. As its fourth industry, it could have a refinery. So that could make up the difference there. Chalcedon obviously has that refinery. I'm hesitant to upgrade that right now, since it provides me a source of like transphotonics and stuff. Scothy, Lithos, Luddic Path. I don't know why I read that. Quartzite Station produces retro ores. Lithos is the Beta Shavars. Oh, that's the one that was. Yeah. This one's actually a nice planet too. It has a bunch of stuff on it. Scothy is a frozen world that just produces volatiles. I wouldn't mind purchasing governorship at some point of Q1. I just need the AI to chill a little bit. I need them to chill a little. Counter invasion of the Ragnar complex. Oh. Oops. I'm going to take those and storage them. And I totally forgot that I need to pick up my weapons. Does it still display this as 107? Okay, so it does tell me how much of a weapon I have across all instances of, like, all inventories. Cool. That's good to know. I wish I had been aware of that a little bit sooner. And it's funny because I think that's been like that the whole time. And I think... Oh, it's a halodynamic ship. It's like, what? Yeah, okay, so the Ragnar complex is going to be retaken by the hegemony. I screwed up on that one. There's nothing I can do about that. Unless I get lucky. Rebellion on Q1 failed. Government victory. Suppression fleet is launching from Grace Sacrament. Okay, Ragnar complex is in Ragnar. I might be able to catch up in time. Oof, I'm here just in time to stop them. Whoopee. I was saying that I wasn't going to bring it with me every time, but I have been bringing it with me every time, so I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't bring the Sovereign for this fight. Yeah, let's not bring the Sovereign for this fight. How much does it cost to deploy the Sovereign anyways? I haven't actually been paying attention. Whew! Almost 100. It doesn't really matter, but still. Yes, and H noises feel really loud. Livestream setup often make that worse because condenser mics and headset picked up more treble. Close microphones with wrong angle will exaggerate it. Compression and EQ boosts higher frequencies, making those sounds piercing. Easy fixes: use a pop filter or foam windscreen to soften the hiss before it hits the mic. Angle the mic slightly off to the side of your mouth, not directly in front. Apply a de-esser. Automatically reduce harsh S's and H frequencies if EQ is available. Cut around to about 5 to 8 kilohertz if sibilance is available. So, part of the problem is that my sibilances are just very pronounced in my speaking pattern, to be blunt. I do pronounce my sibilances very, very, and that's fine. The thing about it is, all of those things, with the exception of post-processing, all of those things have actually been done. My microphone setup, aside from the fact that the mic style does pick up a lot, it's just, it is off-center and it's not close. I'm not actually anywhere near my microphone. Yeah, so one of the things that I need to do is I do need to do an audio overhaul in my setup. I've done it the problem is I've done it like 3 times already. I have an issue with getting my microphone to be a little less bad. And part of the reason is because, and I discussed this on the previous stream too, I was talking about this. There's an issue with line static in this setup where, for whatever reason, there's a problem with there being static at the exact frequency, more or less, of my speech. And so normally I would like to go in and just pull that down in the equalizer, but I can't actually EQ out the static without EQing out myself. And so that's part of the issue that I've had. I do have noise suppression. I do actually have some filtering, but one of the things that I'm probably going to have to do is go get an OBS plugin that actually has... I need to find a plugin for probably something that's like AI powered, ironically, because I'm doing a Luddic Path run right now. But I need to find a better, slightly more advanced, probably AI powered plugin. Someone probably has one somewhere that is a better filter to hopefully remove some of the static a little bit more so that I can have better EQ control. I've tried to see if I could get the static to disappear so that I can have better EQ control so that I can do that, but it has been difficult. I probably do need to add a de-esser, though. You're right about that. I think I do need to add a de-esser. Yeah, de-essers, a lot of stuff is getting good these days because LLM stuff is actually pretty good at this kind of thing. It's actually a thing where it's good for this and not, a bunch of other nonsense. This is actually what it's good for. But because I have RN noise, which is a built-in... Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you. And I appreciate you letting me know that. Yeah, it's something that I'm try to fix, but it's annoying, and I've dumped like 20 hours of my life into this. But yeah, have a good one. Have a good weekend. Yeah. Killing AI. I've killed so many AI today, actually. I just got done killing a bunch of AI fleets, so, and I've wiped out Tritachyon, so. Yeah. I could try pushing the mic back a little bit more and see if that helps. So. Maybe it is a little bit too close. Actually, yeah, maybe that does help a little bit. New sample. I don't know. I have such a hate relationship with audio. I'm just gonna rant for a moment, just in general about this subject. I have so many problems with audio because I've done video. When I was doing video stuff, I was having problems. I have spent so many hours trying to change ports on things, make alterations to equipment, and like it's just like small, like non-destructive things like moving cords around, plugging things into different ports, all kinds of nonsense. Trying all sorts of post-process stuff to try and fix issues, and everything that I do invariably seems to make everything that I do worse. Um, or it costs a bunch of money, or, you know, other kinds of stuff like that. And it really makes you appreciate that, yeah, like, audio is very challenging to get right. But actually, maybe distancing myself a little bit did help. So maybe I just needed to stop pulling it so close. Because the other thing is also fighting volume, because I have issues with getting good volume sometimes. But I think right now the volume is probably okay. I don't know. I need to do a whole... Oops. Oh, I didn't cancel that. I need to do a whole thing where I go through and I reconfigure my audio setup. And make a bunch of alterations to that and fix up a bunch of that stuff. Let's see if we can kill the seagull. He's got those jets on, he's moving around a little bit squirrely. But also my aim might be bad. Okay. And pull back. What the heck are you doing? Where's everybody? Where is everybody? Did I lose some ships, or did I free up space for myself? I don't even know. Yeah, well, maybe you'd be right. Maybe that is what I need to do, is just go and download and see if I can find a bunch of good audio plugins for OBS. I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about maybe doing that today too, but I just I was running kind of over on time, so I didn't really wasn't really in the place to do it at the time. Oh, hi there, Mr. Legion, who almost murdered me. I actually hadn't intended to do that. Oh, and thank you for the help, actually. You're very kind. To Reaper your own friends. I was actually just about to go and do that anyways, and go into phase, and he popped up behind me with 4... Uh-oh. So that was funny. Thanks for that. Oh, that poor AI vastly underestimated how much damage I can put out in that short of a time span. Nice. Oh, I remember now. Actually, sorry, back on the subject. One of the issues that I was having, I did push Mike back a little bit, and did seem to improve it just a little bit. One of the issues that I was having was also, I'm trying to retain the thought that I was having. I was going to say something. I was... What was I saying? something about audio levels. I think I've just lost it. Whatever I was about to say. I was gonna say something about audio volume. I think. I don't know. Oh well. Probably wasn't important. It was important, but. Flame out. And death. And for you. Oh, I've also been having issues with trying to find a good volume for the setup because of, because of also trying to filter out things like keyboard noises too much and fan noises and stuff. Trying to find a good I can build that up. Trying to find a good balance between how much of that's allowed to come through versus other things. And right now I think it's set because I don't have any granular control over the noise suppressor. It does create some issues where as a result of that I'm kind of losing out on some stuff. Getting down a little bit too. So yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something that I'm trying to handle. It's just a pain in the ass. I need to do a comprehensive overhaul on my audio setup. You're always able to... Actually, now that I'm listening to it, you shouldn't be able to hear... I'm not a fan of the, it's the keyboard clacking that I'm trying to avoid, because there's a little bit too much of that. I don't know. Audio's hard. It's the lesson of the day. Audio's hard. Okay, so I can just look over and see how much of a thing I have. 29. 63. 38. 144. 40. 24. 66. 277. I don't have any of these. I don't have any of those. Five, 132. 28 hyphens. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's going on? Counter invasion was thwarted. Invasion battle station Cygnus was they're retaking it. So we're retaking Cygnus. That's good. There should be an attack on counter invasion of Salamanca, which was successful, but that doesn't have anything to do with me. Or war. I haven't fought halodynamics at all, actually. Invasion of Kulon is the other thing that's coming. But now I'm curious. Market captured. Ragnar complex. Okay, apparently they had started a combat and I didn't realize it. So I needed to come in and help them. A bunch of them, too. Salamanca was retaken by the Gemini. Cool. Defender victory. Okay. Take all this stuff. That's right, because every time I take something, I get a bunch of free stuff for doing it, so... Okay, now we're good. Um... Why are you doing circles over here? What are you up to, bud? Military base at Olanadu is completed. Upgrade to high command. Yes, please. They visited the station. Actually, you know what? I don't have that for you. Right, storage. You have an excess of that, oddly enough. I have here. I don't have any of those. What the heck? I didn't pursue these guys to death. Hello there, what's your name? Oh, you're being weird. I don't remember being told that there was sending a vengeance sweep from me or whatever. Interesting. Oh yeah, and that's 15, which is the same as the destroyers, which is funny. Maybe use them both. Wait, one moment. I was thinking I probably need to fix the compressor setting, the compression setting on my microphone, and probably fix a little bit of peaking issue too. It would probably help with some of the uneven volume. Yeah, while I'm waiting for it to slowly move in, I'm just kind of taking a look at some stuff. Alright, I've never fought. Yeah, I don't think I've ever like properly fought Halo before, so this should be interesting. They have like a weird barrier thing, which I'm already not liking right now. What even killed the sundown just now? I at least have the decency to die when I kill you. Like, come on, man. There's so many fighters eating my shots, which makes it even harder. The Dominator got killed. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about Halo dynamics right now. Apparently there's a ship that can go into phase and shoot at you, which is not OP in the slightest. I guess I might as well just ignore that ship because I'm not allowed to damage it, so... Whatever. I'm shooting at him, but it's hitting all fighters. All of my shots hit fighters. I barely touched them at all. Or is he not shooting at you? He's like debuffing or something? Like what? I'm confused. What am I getting damaged by? What is he shooting at me with? Oh, he has tachyon beams. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. The unkillable destroyer continues to be unkillable. Yeah, you ran into the edge of the map now. I have a lot more flex than you do. He's able to effectively flicker in and out without stopping. Where am I supposed to get a good shot in? I'm at a loss here. Like, this is so annoying. Ugh, don't like that shit. Huh? It's my first big Halo Dynamics fleet that I've been in a fight with ever, actually. Okay. Action expedition imminent from Pyre Run by 9th Battle Group. Vision of Kulon, 54 days. Vision of Scothy, 46 days. One thing after another. You know, the really sad thing is, when it comes to people talking about what the best noise suppression yada yada is, always like, oh yeah, RN noise is really good. And it's like, I'm using RN noise already. I'm already using that. I'm already using it. But I could just get a de-esser or something. Okay, why are we here? For a single frigate that has a weird beam on it? It's a cool beam. This is better though. Oh, they actually do have like a proper fleet here. Interesting. How annoying. How annoying. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm confused. Why am I fighting an entire fleet of enemies in the first place? Where did they come from? I remember seeing a tiny little group attack me. I don't remember seeing an entire fleet come out of nowhere and start shooting at me, though. I feel like I'm missing something. This didn't happen. I'm confused. I hate the barrier system. I hate this barrier system so much. And their ships are fast, too. So they're fast, they have strong shields. What exactly are these ships not good at? Is there anything that they're not good at? Because I don't feel like there is a thing that they're not good at. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. It seems like their ships are just good at everything. Is this one of those? Is this one of the rare OP mod packs that people talk about? Have I accidentally tripped into bad juju territory? Because that's the vibe that I'm getting right now. Of like, we've gone outside of the, you know, you get 3 options. Like, what was it, like? Tanky, high damage, good speed. Pick 2, right? At least only no more than 2. I feel like we've picked all 3 of them here. That's how I'm feeling right now. Notice how I've just been chunking into him with the entire... I just dropped an entire LiDAR array, full flex of Phase Invictus into that ship. And you'll note that at no point in time did it take damage. It barely lost any of its barrier at all. So my opinion of Halo dynamics with every second that I am fighting them is decreasing dramatically as a result of this. The only thing that I can say about them is that they have weak armor. That's it. Everything else is OP, as far as I'm concerned. All of my ships have basically been annihilated by this mystery fleet that I don't even know where it came from. I genuinely, I don't even know where this fleet came from. Like, they just appeared. All of a sudden I was under attack. I didn't even do anything. I was alone in the middle of space, trying to get out to hyperspace. And all of a sudden I was getting attacked. I was like, okay, well, what is it? I don't even know. I still don't know. And I'm getting attacked by this, like, hyper fleet that has borderline invulnerable shields. Oh, and this ship is just going to immediately die because it just got forced all the way into that because they're spawn camping me now. That's cool. Even their small ships have that giant laser that seems to do a ton of damage, which is bizarre. I can use the shield as a weapon apparently, so that's fine. At least I can do something about this. I've lost one of these segments. Dude, seriously? How did you even get over there? Or is it just... Oh, that's right, there's like 5 ships with the giant laser on it, never mind. How are you still alive after all that? He's still alive! I'm getting trolled right now. Yeah, I'm trying not to be that guy, but this mod pack I'm starting to have some serious questions about. Okay, he has like no barrier. He's taking a bunch of shots from an anti-hull weapon. And just doesn't even care. Doesn't even care. Get all that damage. Sovereign's actually pulling its weight, though, to its credit. It is kicking some ass right now. It's making sense of the insanity that is Halo Dynamics, of which I'm becoming increasingly less fond every second I spend fighting. Sorry, I'm focusing right now. I'm trying to unscrew this situation that's been created by this nonsense. Ooh, a little bit closer. Ooh, perfect. There we go. Now we're starting to make a little headway here. probably shouldn't be there. Yeah, you might want to move a little bit. Come on. Get him with the main guns, please. Really? The giant laser? Yeah, again, on the frigate. Like... They put it on the frigates, too. Everything has the giant laser on it. And the Dominator's dead, which is not great. It's been a long time since well, it hasn't been a long time. It's been since the last time I did this that I had basically a fleet wipe. This is basically a fleet wipe. Because all of these ships seem very overtuned. I'm getting hit with a large, super high damage laser beam by a frigate right now. He just destroyed part of my ship. This ship, despite the fact that it's being shot at by 6 large guns, doesn't care because it has a barrier that continuously regenerates, costs no flux, and it's fast. So it just doesn't care, in general. And whoever made this mod was like, yeah, it's reasonable. This is reasonable. Yeah, it's totally okay for the ships in my mod pack to have high speed, a regenerating infinite shield with no flex costs associated with it, to have high damage weapons. It just took out all of my fighters. I don't even know how. He's being attacked by large guns. I cannot stress this enough. These are not mediums, these are not smalls, these are larges that he's being shot at. Any ship in vanilla would have died 10 times over in what it took for me to kill that one ship. Normally, again, I try not to get too salty, but I feel like I have a right to be upset right now. If I had known that this is what this mod pack was going to be like, I wouldn't have installed it. If it was going to be ridiculous like this. Like, this is too much. I'm sorry, but it's too much. Again, high defense, high speed, and high damage. You get to pick maybe 2 of those, preferably 1, maybe 1.5. Not all 3 of them at the same time. I'm having to chase this frigate because it's the most damaging enemy of a lot of them somehow. Why are you over there? Like, he immediately changed targets to the freighter for some reason, which is crazy to me. I can't believe he immediately target switched like that. He was going after me and then he just decided to change. It's so annoying. My fighters do nothing. My fighters are getting eradicated mostly before they even get to do anything. This is the first time I think I've actually seen them shoot their missiles off. Even then, it still has plenty of barrier to go. Oh, I know why my burn drive is not doing because I'm spamming. It's so frustrating. In fairness, that was kind of my fault for being bad with the burn drive and not doing it correctly, but still, like, this is incredibly obnoxious. You know, actually, I wonder about something. Hang on, I'm gonna mute for a minute. When I was testing with this microphone, I had it set up in a certain way, and I'm wondering if maybe I made a mistake. No, that's correct. I definitely had it set up in the correct manner. It's facing in the correct direction. It had like a dead zone. But I guess I can offset the dead zone a little bit, and that does seem to make a bit of a difference. Well, let's cover the entire fleet, I guess. Anybody else? Disabled or destroyed. Sundew, Mimosa, Sundew. What? So I guess I'm just not allowed to get those ships back. Cool. Seriously, where did this fleet come from? I didn't see it on anything before. I don't know, maybe that does sound a little better, though. Or maybe it doesn't. I have to, like, I off-accessed the microphone, basically. It's designed to be pointed in a certain direction. It's got, like, a bit of an arc to it, but I don't know. Those worth checking out. Finally, kill that ship that I despise. I don't know. I don't want to say that it's like I'm still salty about it. I don't want to say that they're like ultra super OP, but like I'm still feeling like they're a little overtuned right now. That's my honest opinion. Feels like it's a bit much. Just ever so slightly a bit much. Well, in the future, what I might do is I might keep it a little bit further away, but I'll have to. I don't know. It's weird. The reason I'm fixating on it so much, I do appreciate that kind of commentary. I don't have an issue with that. I'm fixating on it so much because it's something that I keep trying to pay attention to, and I do sample it every time I run it. But for some reason, when I was sampling it after he said that, I was like, wait, this sounds a lot worse than it seemed to sound before. So maybe I just wasn't sampling it well enough. Maybe I just wasn't noticing enough how bad it actually did sound. So I'm crew under strength. I have lost one of my mimosas. I have lost two of my sundews. Invasion force arrived in system for Q1. Of course I did, yeah. 500 supplies, yeah, why not, man? Why not? Already had a bad enough time as it is. What's a little bit more, right? A prey bird. I haven't considered getting a prey bird, actually. Oh, there's one of the Moroccos, too. The Anger. Large missile, or medium ballistic, 6 small ballistic. Yeah, actually, the problem is I don't have any destroyers that I can really make, is the problem. That are, other than the Snowdrop, I don't have access to any of the cool ones. I do have the standard mimosas. I could make those and remove the ill-advised, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I need to go buy more ships from the Knights of Wood, I think. That's the big takeaway here. I'll hang out at Q1. Wait for them to show up. In the meantime... Legion's fleet launched from Eventide. Okay, there's the Legion Fernalis fleet. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? He's right there next to the station. Say we're off to a strong start here. Oh, ouch. Oh, and that one tracked into me at the last second, too. That's great. Looked like it curved real hard at the last moment. Oops, I didn't mean to. I accidentally canceled the missile launch. Whoops, dude. I was trying to rein in the main battery. Pressed the wrong button again. Alright, we need to go bye-bye. LOL. No, my squall's being wasted. There's a little part of me that wonders maybe I should drop a squall and get better flex dissipation instead. Like, maybe that would actually be more useful if I just dropped the Squall and went 2 Squalls, because 2 Squalls is still not a Squall. But I'm kind of banking on, like, the benefit of having what I save from, how do I phrase this? The flex that I save from not having to shoot guns by instead doing it. Oh, there's some dead AI right there. Because if I actually remember to use the Squall, then, but the Squall is not actually as... You know what, maybe I'll drop the Squall. Maybe I'll drop the Squall. That'll give me better flex dissipation. And then for... Oh, I have a flex distributor built in already anyways. I'm kind of tempted to put advanced turret gyros in because, to be blunt, I've noticed that these are very slow. It's fine, we'll add more cap. I think this will be better in the end. It's a shame to lose the extra Squalls, but I think in the end it's the better choice. Get over there. I am happy with the Sovereign, actually. I wasn't sure about it in Sim, how I felt about it, but in actual fleet scenarios, I think with all of the bonuses coming through and all of that, I think that the Sovereign's actually really pulling its weight. I think it's doing a much better job than I would have expected it to do. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I think more flex and more flex cap was the right call. Just get rid of the Squall, and half the time I forget to use the Squalls as it is, so getting the extra 20 was very helpful. I think I'm better off with this. Much better flex control on a very flex-hungry ship. One that needs to very regularly vent it off anyways. Less vent time. Ouch, the trip goes to the side. Beat him up. Speaking of forgetting to fire the Squall, it's the first time I think I fired the Squall. Ow. I think you did more damage than everybody else has. Yeah, we're able to fire way longer with that extra almost 20. It was like 12 or whatever, 12 or 15 points in flex. way, way longer firing on this compared to before. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Okay. Need news for consider ship recovery. Another AI. Ooh, I almost got hit by the plane. Minus 100 supplies again. Okay, no ground battle going on. Invasion of Q1 failed. Thanks. Alright. So, Knights of Lit are good. Legion Infernales wrecked as they deserve to be. Luddic Path. Oh, it tells me all the invasions if I check the Luddic Path. Okay. So Halo Dynamics is doing an invasion of the final star system of Scothy specifically in 28. There's an invasion of Kulon planned by the Person League 36 days. Person League targeting Halo Dynamics in the Valhalla star system, which I guess is being told to me because it's like incidental to what's going on. So I have about a month before the next invasion comes through. They also keep taking over the watchtowers, which is incredibly annoying. Kind of makes the artillery station feel a little useless if they can just do that. If they're just going to immediately take over the watchtower and render it useless. Okay, Salamanca was taken over by the hegemony. I'm tempted to, you know, remove that from their grasp. 300,000, my goodness. But if I'm being honest, that's probably a waste of my time. Because it's just going to become another planet that I have to then babysit for a while. Without being able to saturation bomb without getting penalized, I am starting to feel like it is starting to become a bit of a drain. Like it's starting to feel the heat of like constantly having to. Now, granted, it probably would have been better if I hadn't done it as quickly as I did. Taking over like 4 planets in a couple of moments, but still. Just take it. I don't want to deal with it right now. Oopsies. Okay. Free Marines, free crew. I'm going to need both of those apparently. I took that. Let's go ahead and turn in this AI core. One of these. Okay, you have what here? Because I'm running a little low on some particular ships. Hmm. All of those can be. Let's go check to see if those got finished or not. I have to go in that direction to go to the gate anyway, so we're kind of mostly going in the correct way. Hmm. So ill-advised modifications are still on. Cost prediction only possible if there are ships in storage. No AI core. Will remove demons from random ships until capacity is reached. Deposit ships with demons here to have them slowly repaired. How slow are we talking here? Because the thing's been in there for like a month. 5 demons per month repaired at 50% base price. Slowly removes demons from ships placed into its special storage at a massive discount compared to fast restoration. No AI core will remove demons from random ships until capacity is reached. Okay, but like in my lifetime, or what are we talking about here? Like today, tomorrow, next year? What? Give me some ideas. Heat death of the universe? Like, what are we talking about? Take these weapons out of storage. And then I'm actually going to cook these. Because you have plenty of flux. I'm stronger now. Whoopee. Yeah, that'll make that a little bit more powerful. I am wondering if maybe I should change the fit on this. Maybe I do need to address it or something. Maybe it needs to be slightly different. What did I move about to? So it's at 50 and 31 now. Alright. Apparently those are not done yet. Come over here. Do you have any sundews for sale? I have lotus for sale. We do have sundews for sale. Can't buy mimosas. Cool. Two, 3. How much time do I have left? I don't. Invasion of Scathi and Valhalla system, Hybrasil. It's already too late. Vision Force arrived in system. Scathi is the blue world. I think I can maybe get both. Okay, this is the invasion fleet. To be fair, though, as much as I complained about Dynamics, I don't think that they're that bad. They're frustrating. I do think that they're like... There's a part of me that feels like maybe they need to be brought down just a little bit, like 10%, 20%, maybe. But they're not that bad. I was frustrated in the moment, but in retrospect, like their ship designs are really cool, though. To be fair, like they are really good-looking ship designs, except for the one that looks like it's the UAF ship, but reskinned as an AO design ship. Aside from that one that looks like a Relier or whatever, some of their ship designs are really cool, and their weapon designs are pretty cool. Frigates with with large size laser beams on it, though. No, please don't do that. Maybe just, you know, barrier system or speed, one of the two, just 10% maybe. Just even it out a little bit to make it more in line with other mods. Like, I'm in a ship that can 1v1 basically any other ship in the game, but I can't 1v1 your ships, and it's like, oh man, this is a boss ship, basically. Like, I probably shouldn't be able to do that. I am genuinely meant to be stronger than you in this scenario, and that's okay. That's what this ship is supposed to do, and I'm also the player. That's gonna happen. It's okay for a Phase Invictus to be able to 1v1 any of your ships. That's how it's supposed to work. Okay, apparently I killed it. That's how this works. It's a player flagship. Player flagships are always super OP. It's just life. There's nothing wrong with that. Like the Squall doesn't seem to do much of anything. I think you guys should be fine. I don't know. You know what? And honestly, it might not even be across the board. I think it's just a couple ships in particular might have a little bit of a slightly overtuned system. Although it could have been an S-Mods thing, maybe. Oh, my Lotus just died. The Lotus never dies. What? It's the second time I've seen the Lotus die today. And also, that destroyer that can phase. No. Just no. It's too much. The phase destroyer, I think, is the most egregious thing. Believe it or not, as much as I complained about, like, frigate with the laser beam on it, and some of the ships that had, like, really, really powerful, insanely strong barriers that were making it possible for me to kill them. Believe it or not, I actually think that the most egregious ship was... The Snowdrop was disabled. What? I actually think the most egregious offender was the phase destroyer that took an entire fleet to pin down, because it had so much barrier and so much flux and so much flux and could remove flux so fast that it just didn't care. That was... I hate that. Increases barrier capacity by 25%, increases barrier regeneration by 100%. Like, okay. This is probably part of the reason. 25% and 100% sounds like a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'm lacking context, but... Okay, so what should I do? Special task group. I need to go. Need to be elsewhere. Invasion force arrived in system from Qlon. Qlon is right here. We're gonna have to jump directly in and eat the supply costs, unfortunately. Race fog was controlled by personal leagues now under heliodynamics. 339 supplies. Very cool. Oh wow, I'm actually negative supplies now. That never happens. I think it's because of that ship is causing me to bleed supplies faster than I'm getting them. Although this minefield has probably cost me a couple hundred supplies by itself. So, question, why is this ship... What about this ship makes it worth 37 deployment points? It has 2 large missile slots, which is cool, I guess. And they are turreted. 2 large ballistics, which appear to be forward locked. 2 medium ballistics, 2 smalls, fighter bay. Why fighter bay? Burn drive, local cannon. This costs about as much to field as, like, an onslaught does, basically. Expanded missile racks, integrated targeting unit, converted hangar. Oh, it has a converted hangar on it, so it wouldn't normally have that. I don't know, that one just seems a little weird to me. There's a couple ships I see like that, you know, I pointed this out with the Dominator thing, where there's one of the LP Dominators is 25, and then the other is... And it's like, the other was 15, and it's like, why? Like, look at this. These are both Dominators. One has a bunch of hammer barrages and large weapons on it. Or sorry, mediums. And this has 2 large ballistics, 2 medium missiles, and there's a 10... Like, it does have the Orion drive. Like, it's not... It probably is worth being more deployment points than the other LP ship. Like 25 to 15 for the same hull with some modifications on it? Like, it seems a little much. That seems like a little bit too much. Okay, that one, the one in the back is turreted, but the forward large mount is locked forward, so... Yeah, so in terms of deployment points, an onslaught's... Like, that's what, 37, I believe, was what it was? And an onslaught's probably, what, 40 or something? I don't think that ship is worth that amount of deployment points. I think someone messed up when they digited that one in. That needs to probably be lowered to like 30 at the most. Because that ship is not that good. I'm sorry. There's no way that ship is worth 37 deployment points.
Not a lot of supplies. This is the Vengeance Fleet. Oh, I actually got a little bit more supplies from that. So where is... So that's the Vengeance Fleet, but where is the other fleet? Kill an invasion fleet with a Persing lead. There's one fleet, and they came in from over here. Sorry, excuse me, I had to sneeze again. Oh, there you are. There's the big boy fleet right there. See, now that's an invasion fleet, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind, that's not an invasion fleet. I haven't gotten to fight one of these ships, though, so that'll be fun. The Sky Splitter, which obviously has a Landsguard version, which is cool. Yeah, all of that is what it costs to deploy this compared to the 100 supply. Basically, it cost me to deploy the Sovereign a single time, which is why I really need to stop using it. But I want to use it, you know. The giant flagship, like you just want to use it. You get something like that, you have to use it. Good ship though. I'm actually pretty impressed with the Sovereign. I was nervous. I was really nervous getting it, and I'm very happy with it. Not even a hint of buyer's remorse. I've actually gotten to use it in live fire situations. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, is that the Sky Splitter? Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. Okay, well, this is fun. It's kind of disappointing. I was hoping it would be better than the Pegasus, but is that what it's called? Pegasus? Yeah. But no, not even close. I like how I told my missiles to go for what I thought was the destroyer, not the Griffin, but apparently it went for something else instead. They were supposed to go for the Griffin. Don't worry, man, I'm about to punch your ticket. There we go. Ooh, he has one of these. I haven't gotten to see one of these, I think. Oh, he destroyed part of the station somehow. The missiles are firing at the wrong targets again. Yeah, hit him in the shoot the Reapers at him. Shoot Reapers at him. Come on, you can make him on the fly, can't you? Or is it the other one that does it? It's the other one that does it. There we go. You're pretty much on overload right now. Okay. What is this? That's a shame because I kind of there was a little part of me that really wanted to do a midline run and check out that Sky Striker ship, but man, that was leaves something to be desired. Sure. Oh my goodness, this is another one of these stupid monitor likes. I hate these things. Come on, get him. Get in there, kick his ass. Inventory. Command. There's ship recovery. I did lose a couple dominators, didn't I? Oh, I forgot to check out that cruiser. Oh well. I was curious about that cruiser, if it was any good or not. The Foca overdriven cruiser. Okay. Airships. Yeah, we're a little bit more positive on supplies now. Keep those. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. That. Keep that. Get rid of that. Yeah, I haven't really gotten any halodynamics weapons, so for the most part. I'll keep that. If I have less than 10, then yeah. Definitely don't need targeting beacon launchers. That. $344 Hurst PD lasers at 300 each. My god. What have I done? 6 assault chain guns. That's a weirdly low amount of assault chain guns. 2000? Cool. The Maraca really wants me to get a Maraca. Okay. So let's refer to the Luddic Path screen. Vision of Keelan has failed. What's going on over there? It's a big fleet. It's a vengeance fleet. No, but it's a special task group. I probably should kill it, but it is running away from you, so. I do this. I've never been wowed by these mechs. They don't ever seem to like, I don't know, like it's not doing bad, I guess, but it's not really doing good either. Oh. I'd rather you guys focus on attacking something a little bit more sensible, like the enemy fleet, instead of that single enemy. Because you're not going to kill him. He's too fast for you. Also, you don't have to pilot into the enemy fleet to do that. You can do that from afar. But again, they are good at taking aggro, so you can't fault them for that. Oops, I accidentally double tapped the button. I think. I'm afraid that you lot are next. I trust the rest of the fleet to probably handle that thing. Probably. Just like I trust me to kill all four of you. Maybe at the same time. I was hoping the flax would kill him, but apparently not. Need a little bit of manual intervention. Snowdrop managed to get itself killed. Very cool. Love that. As always. Classic Snowdrop. Always knows how to manage to find the wrong end of a torpedo. Every time. I don't know how to tell you this, but do not flex in front of the ship that has a LiDAR array, please. I know you're my enemy, but I'll be a little smarter about this. Oh, come on. Let me beat him up. There we go. So Griffin over there, huh? It's okay, you got this. I believe in you. Is my belief misplaced? Full salt. Okay, we'll do it eventually. Is there like an X mark on it? Oh, it looks like an X from afar, but it's just the red paint of the Hydrodem or whatever it is. Sorry, the Dragonfire torpedoes. Which are extremely effective, but also kind of low on damage. Well, not low on damage, excuse me, low on count, I believe. I don't know, I probably should use them more, but I feel like they're probably a lot better in the AI's hands than mine. I don't know. Consider ship recovery of the snowdrops. What a surprise! Snowdrops again? I can't believe it. The snowdrops died? There's no way. Can't believe a snowdrop would lose its life in battle. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, let's fix the watchtower. Super annoying. Rebellion or Razor Dog? You're right, that was taken over by somebody else. What the hell are you doing over there? What are you doing? There's a Luddic Path. Fair enough. Well, they do have a nice variety of ships, too. I do like that there's a bunch of LP variants of various ships that were also added in the other packs. Oh man, that thing has 5 S-mods on it, too. I wish that I could have 5 S-mods on a ship. That would be cool. Man, could you imagine if you could have more than 2 S-mods on a ship? That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I know there is one thing that I can do to get more S-mods, and I'm probably going to do it, even if it might be a little bit counter to Luddic Path teaching, so to speak, but I might be willing to take that deal with the devil. Alright. Auto fit all of these like so. Which I should be able to do. Unfortunately, I lost the Mimosa and one of my... Well, I've lost 2 Mimosas as far as one of them being that Bloodship, but there's nothing I can do about that. That's what it is. Oh, an illegal arms dealer. What are you illegally arms dealing? That kind of looks like the Halo-Dynamic ship. Although that ship shape is not, like... not super original. Not to like rag on anyone who uses it. Like, it's a cool ship shape, to be clear. It is a very cool ship shape, which is why a bunch of people use it. I do like that shape. Where did them nuts? It's mostly high-tech stuff. Some of the station commander. Ooh. Yeah, the Sky Striker wasn't really, I don't know. It wasn't really wowing me. I don't know, man. To be fair, though, their version of the Sky Striker with the full... What's it? Is probably pretty good beam fleet comp. One of these days, I really do want to do a beam fleet comp. You know, I was over at this planet before. I probably should have done the thing while I was there. Still not fixed. The ill-advised modifications, still not fixed. Just throwing that up. Still not fixed. Here's what's going to happen. Supplies for days for... that's for me. Never mind. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to do this manually because it's only 100,000 anyways. Let SP. It might not restore 238,000. That's actually not as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest. Fair enough. That's nowhere near as bad as I thought that would be. I thought that would be like 2 million or something, but yeah, that's a much easier repair than I thought. How much does it cost to restore these? I mean, they have a lot of demods on them. Interesting. If I had known that, I probably would have restored some of those ill-advised mods off of those ships a long time ago. But anyways, No. What is this? I'll just save it as a custom. It's not even like terribly well performing, but I don't know. It's the fit that I chose for it, so it's the fit it's going to get. Dedicated targeting core and expanded missile racks. I almost made a mistake. The game tried to bait me on that one. Integrated targeting unit is a worse version. Oh, wait, no, it's the better version. Oh, I only had the DTC at the time, so it was actually doing me a favor on that one and encouraging me to use the better one. The DTC is the worse version of the ITU. And I've never fully understood why they both exist and why they're both the same. Like, obviously this one's intended for larger ships, but they both do the same thing, but one applies to both kinds of ships. And they both have the same cost, and they don't have any particular bonuses one or the other over one or the other. They're just different variants of the same thing. It's strange. I don't know why that's a thing. Oh yeah, that's a weird one. Anyways, we have another one of these. That's cool. That makes me happy. So I have 3 of... You know, as much as I went out of my way to do that, I haven't actually seen these ships perform all that well. We'll go ahead and move these down here to the freighters category. Pull the freighters. We have a pretty decent fleet coming together. Alright, let's put about 5 hours. I'm gonna call it here. I know it's Friday. It is what it is. And also that person who came in and was like, "Yeah, your audio sounds bad." I guess I hadn't realized how bad it actually had gotten. Even though I was I said this before, I was sampling it at Start's stream. Every time I start, I sample it to make sure that it's not bad. And I guess it got away from me. And I guess I just didn't come to realize when I was doing the initials samples and checking to make sure it was fine when I was starting up. I guess I just didn't realize how bad it actually is. And so, yeah, I'm going to go in and I'll spend another like 5 hours of my life trying to figure out how to make the audio not bad. I've had a lot of bad luck with audio stuff. It's just weird stuff happens. To give an example, I have installed Voicemeeter, right? Because everyone's like, "Oh, you use Voicemeter." Yeah. I used Voicemeter for something else, for something microphone related, not for something like output related, but input related. For a video game specifically, to try and improve my audio, because video games, you know, I don't have like a mixer that I run everything through. I mostly run it through a computer, and so I was trying to get Voicemeter so that I could standardize it. And then I had an issue where when I was playing around, all of a sudden, Voicemeter just decided that my microphone was like about 1/10 of the volume that it was supposed to be. And then in the process of doing that, it also made my microphone quieter in Discord specifically. Just Discord. So that's why I have so many audio issues, and why I haven't maybe been as attentive to it, because the last time I tried to do audio stuff, that happened. And if you've ever had to if you ever had an issue, like a recurring problem that you kind of have to bounce your head against constantly, right? It was just one of those things where it's just like, it wears you down, you know? It gets frustrating. And it's like, okay, if I do this again, is it going to get more broken than it already was? Can it get more broken than it is? Right? Having said that, though, I said at the time, was like, my microphone is offset from my speaking, and it is a good distance. I moved it even further away, so it's like twice the distance away now. It does sound a little bit better, to be fair, but it did make a difference. I'll probably play with coming up with a better position, but I'll try to see if I can get a de-esser to make some things a little bit less bad. Maybe see if I can find the proper bullet to put down the specter of audio once and for all. But I don't know. The last time I was playing through all this, I kind of concluded that the issue was ultimately that my microphone and setup is there's just something physically wrong with it that's causing static that is permeating to other issues and kind of compounding, because every issue that comes up as a result of the audio, it all goes back to the fact that there's line static, and I just don't know how to get rid of it. I haven't figured out. I guess if I could get rid of that, I could do whatever I want. It would be the cleanest audio setup of all time, but there's static in it, and I don't know how to get rid of it. So, anyways, that's that. But, so we got the big ship. The big ship's doing shockingly well. It's a little expensive, but it is what it is. We have taken multiple planets. We've secured Hibbersil for the most part. I fought off like 20 invasion fleets today. That's probably underselling how many invasion fleets I fought off today. It's probably more than that. We've cleansed Tritachyon once and for all. So next time, we're apparently at war with the hegemony and Halodynamics. Halodynamics is proving to be a little bit more of a struggle than I expected. Their ships are maybe slightly better tuned than I expected them to be, but it is what it is. They are beatable. We can beat them. They can be defeated. So we'll make it happen. And yeah, immediately after I end this, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then I'll see if I can make my audio worse. So have a good one, everybody. Oh, and before I forget, Monday, don't expect anything on the weekend because I'm just going to be a little bit busy.